Alright, howdy Red Dead fans, welcome to the live stream. It is Wednesday, December 20th, 2023. Gonna be doing some dailies today. Gonna be continuing our arrowhead and coin search. If you happen to be watching this for the first time, you're watching this on the replay, I would encourage you to hit that subscribe button. Turn on those notifications, set them to all. Been doing pretty much daily weekday live streams recently. Wasn't sure about today. Lady Outlaws hasn't been feeling too well, and today's her day off, but we talked about it. She's actually heading out to do some last minute, maybe not last minute, Christmas shopping for the girls. So she won't be around. She's here right now, but she won't be around later. So we can live stream. Maybe we can sneak in like 5 hours. If YouTube lets us. If YouTube decides not to get us disconnected today, we'll try to do 5 hours. Will, welcome. How's it going? Howdy. Also, we are currently sitting at 885 subscribers. So again, if you're watching this on the replay, you want to help me out, hit that subscribe button. Let's see if we can get to 900 by the end of the year, which really is just by tomorrow. So probably not going to happen, but we can get close. I say tomorrow's the end of the year. Tomorrow will probably be the last stream for 2023. I may try to sneak one in next week in between Christmas and New Year's, but the kids will be home, so we'll see how Morgan feels about that. She may want to build Lego. If she decides she wants to live stream with me, we may pop in and do a daddy-daughter stream for the end of 2023. Everything's going good, Will. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Let me go ahead and share this out to a number of Discords. So if you're watching on the replay, you may want to fast forward like 60 seconds. AJ, bud, how's it going? Go ahead, fast forward like 60 seconds if you're watching this on the replay. We should be talking about some dailies by then. Braytek, how's it going? Howdy, and good morning. Good morning, good morning, in the morning, good morning. What am I doing here? I'm on Gen X. I don't want to be on his welcome screen. I want to go to self-advertising. There we go. Actually, before I do that, though, let me do this. Let's see if this helps. One moment, everyone. Appreciate your patience as I'm getting set up here. As you guys are coming in, if you haven't already, if you forgot, skipped over it for some reason, please hit that like button. It does really help the channel out, which in turn helps all of us out. Puts us in front of more people. Maybe get some new people in here chatting with us, having some fun. Who knows? You never know what you might find. Maybe somebody with some knowledge about the game. Maybe someone finds something we haven't already found out. Can share some knowledge with us. Alright, share complete. Let's go ahead and look at some dailies. Then we'll go ahead and tackle this moonshiner spawned in over here. Under general, 1 blood money crime completed. I actually, I'm going to upload a video. I don't know if it'll be tonight or tomorrow or somewhere in the future, but I did what I think is the shortest blood money crime mission ever, and got credit towards a daily for it. So this is pretty funny, I thought. 750 distance non-player enemy dragged from horseback, 5 items sold to Gus, 1 time jump from a horse to a moving wagon, 3 largemouth bass caught, 2 roosters skinned, and 1 train clerk mission completed. Bounty Hunter, 3 bounty targets brought in, 2 bounty targets taken down with bolus, 3 living bounty targets in a photograph. Trader, 2 goods sold to local buyer, 6 large animal carcasses donated to crypts, 2 resupply missions completed. Collector, antique alcohol drunk, 5 bird eggs found, 3 coins found. Moonshiner 4,827 distance moonshine wagon traveled on mission. We got that one 2 days in a row. Thank you, Rockstar. Eye roll emoji. $200 money made from moonshine sold, and 2 drunken player interactions. If you hang out, I'll show you guys a door trick. I think most people know that by now, but if you're new to the moonshine roll, if you're new to the game in general, I can show you something that will help you get that one without a posse. And last but not least, Naturalist. 1 time, don't kill an animal for 24 in-game hours. 2 hardy tonics used when too hot or too cold. 2 sedated animals revived. I got this one sitting in camp this morning while I was waiting to go live. I usually start my lobby like an hour or so. Sometimes more than that. But at least an hour before I start actually playing and streaming. So that one just popped like 5 minutes before I went live. So that one's done. 1, definitely 2, 3, 4, maybe 5. 6, 7, 8, and then 9. And if we don't get the distance on the moonshine wagon today, maybe we'll do, I don't know, 3 bounties brought in. It's kind of a lot. Taken down with Bolus. I did get, you guys will appreciate this, and you'll have to let me know when you check yours. I got the login reward today. The Christmas gift that we've all been joking about with the minty exotic bird. Yeah, that came in 3 times. Look at this. 3. And both characters got it all 3 times. So the reason why I thought about that is because Bolus was also, Gravesend Bolus was also part of that reward. I got 15 of them now. I'll probably never use them, but I got 15 of them. And I got 3 minty exotic birds. So somebody at Rockstar screwed up again and gave that crap out 3 times over. In fact, if you look at your benefits, you might even see 3 coupons. Which I think is hilarious, especially for me. I don't have any more weapons to buy, so I don't have a need for even one of these coupons. I definitely don't need 3 of them. Freaking Rockstar, man. They just cannot get out of their way, out of their own way. Yeah, you saw that comment earlier in Cat's video? Freaking ridiculous. 7 for 7, 9 for 9 kind of day. Yeah, man, and I gotta ask you, I gotta lean on you a little bit, Braytech. Where do you get your roosters from? Because I normally wouldn't, my silly rule about not killing domestic animals. This rooster, I know there's one at Emerald sometimes. Is there any other locations for roosters? Part of the reason why I came to Tumbleweed too is because I want to go sell items at Gus. We're out here in the desert. But yeah, he's right. Braytech's right. 7 for 7, 9 for 9 kind of day. No PvP. We like to see that. Let's go take out this roadblock. I'll try to snipe him here in the snow. There's one in Armadillo? Really? I didn't know there was a rooster in Armadillo. Armadillo. Where in Armadillo? Actually, you know what I'm going to do? Rather than taking an actual tonic, let's pop one of these alcohols. That'll give us a daily. Not the cognac. Caribbean rum. Tennessee whiskey is always the most popular one. And actually, I'll probably pick one back up off these dudes. But that gives me stamina and Deadeye. Let's go like this. And these bastards better not freaking make me waste my tier 3 tonic. Health tonic. Minty exotic bird. 3 of them. Get out of here. Hey Squatch, how's it going? Greetings. You ordered from Rover, where the chicken coop is. Okay, cool. I'll check that out. We're already in the desert, so we'll swing by that way in a moment and go check that one out. Thank you, Braytech, and thank you, Horizon Rover. Is he still doing? I haven't watched his channel forever. Is he still doing daily videos? Daily videos every day? If so, that's awesome, man. That freaking commitment's sick. Goodbye. We gotta be getting close to 1,000 on these sniper kills. Damn, that guy lived. Ooh, I shot him in the freaking shin. That could not have felt good. Freaking blew that dude's leg apart. Wow. Ouch. Stop shooting me while I'm trying to shoot you. What were you saying? Nice. Just watched this like 15 minutes ago. Nice. Yeah, I don't know, man. Maybe that's why I've been having so much trouble with YouTube. I had to back off on some of the subscriptions. I think at one point I had like 150 subscriptions, and I was having to scroll. And it wasn't telling me, like, if you were live, Braytech, it wasn't telling me because it always shows, at least the way mine's set up on my iPad. I don't know if this is true about all of them. It shows you the people who have the most number of subscribers first, which I think that's, you know, it's a little backwards. Just show you the people who have the least subscribers first. Help them out a little bit. Because I could go through 15 videos and not realize that Braytech was even live sometimes. Unless I got the notification on my phone. So anyway, I backed that off, and some of the larger subscribers, the larger channels, I ended up unsubscribing from. Now, if I get curious, like if nobody knew, Braytech didn't answer me, I'd go and check myself and see if Rover was live, and then I'd probably go on a little like Rover binge watch, just watch all of his videos that came out recently. So it's not that I don't want to support those larger channels. That's not what I mean to say. It's just I kind of want to support those smaller channels. So if that's wrong, shoot me. Hey Key, how's it going? He hasn't streamed in a while, so he's not streaming, just doing daily videos. I shouldn't say just doing. That's a huge commitment. We talked about that a little bit yesterday. I've thought about doing that before, but mainly I don't want to step on anyone's toes, and also it's a huge commitment to get up at like 1 a.m. or whatever to do that shit. But it's awesome. I think it's cool that people like Ducky and Rover and them do it still, because it helps people out. I can only imagine how many people over the years those dudes have helped out. I don't have an angle on this guy. No, not the door. Not the cage door. Dang. What a coincidence.
It's over, cocksucker.
Language. Hey, Squash Man, thank you again. Gift another membership, much appreciated. Kieran Cooley, that's not a name I recognize. I don't know if it's someone who subscribed for other reasons, but congratulations. Might be someone who lurks, and that's just fine too. We love our lurkers. We love our chatters, we love our lurkers. Squash Man, thank you, much appreciated. Golly, those horses are annoying. And the second I shoot the animals free, they magically break loose of their hitch. You gotta love it, man. Fried egg and bologna sandwiches. We could maybe set something like that up. One of these days, if you're comfortable, don't do it now because we're live, but maybe off stream or something. You give me the name of a local place, I'll hook you up with that for sure. Send you a case of beer or something too. Alright, let's go ahead and set these animals free. And then we gotta ride over to see Gus. Sell him 5 items. Came over here for a daily. These sound like cougars or wolves. I didn't even look to check. Come on, lady. Let's get out of here. Before these things come after us. So another thing too I wanted to talk about today, before we get too far into the stream. We talked a little bit yesterday about like the funny view counts on YouTube. You guys appreciate this. So sure enough, I log in this morning to the computer and onto YouTube, and I see an important notification from YouTube. In fact, I can't even read it to you guys. It's still here. I think it's still present on the dashboard of YouTube Studio. Important notification: video cannot be monetized. Your video, Red Dead Online, new custom outfits for July 2022 cannot be monetized due to 1 or more copyright claims. So, get this. I used to do these things. I haven't done them in a while. But I used to do these, like, outfit videos. Whenever the new community outfit would come out each month, I would kind of, like, use that as a jumping off point for me to create my own outfit and then upload a video. And I would grab the music from a copyright-free app. Some of you might be familiar with it, those of you who do YouTube, called Share Factory, right? It's on PlayStation. You can download it right to your PlayStation console. And it's pretty cool. I don't want to say basic, because it's not that basic. Cause I think it's actually pretty good. You can do a lot worse for free editing apps right on your console. So again, some of you may be familiar with it, some of you may not be, but ultimately there's a thing called Share Factory that allows you to edit your videos right on PlayStation console, upload to YouTube channel. They have copyright-free music that you can use. So let's assume for a second that, and copyright is a funny thing because it can change. I know I played in a band. Something could be copywritten one day, or something could not be copywritten one day, and the next it would be. It takes a long time for that stuff to get through the government. I won't go into too many details about it because it's boring as shit. It's like trying to read case law. Like if you're not a lawyer, don't even bother trying. But the part that I thought was funny. So let's assume for a second that this video, this song that I use in this video, is now copywritten. Right? It wasn't yesterday, but it is today. The video I posted it in is a 1.5 years old. Like, what the F, YouTube? And oh, by the way. I did also use the same song in several other videos, and it didn't get picked up. It only got picked up in that one video. So what are my options, right? Let's talk about that. Let's talk about what my options are. Well, my options are to mute the song, which is ridiculous, because then I would have this video with no music in it. It would just be me, you know. You wouldn't even be able to hear me moving the menu option around in the game, because the gameplay is all muted. You would hear the Blackwater Taylor talking over me the entire time. Kind of like Gus is right now. Shut the fuck up, Gus.
All right, what have you got?
Yeah, so why would I do that? Why would I mute out the song? The other option is take the video down. It's just ridiculous. The final option is to dispute it, but when you dispute it, there's a message in there that says, you know, filing, I forget the exact wording, but it was like filing fake dispute could result in termination of YouTube. So this could very well be my last stream on YouTube, guys. Enjoy it while I'm still here.
Always like coming out here. The drive reminds me of my days in Africa.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll take it.
So I did dispute it, and I did say, you know, something to the effect of, this video is 1.5 years old.
How many of those have you got?
And also,
Okay,
I got
I'll
this
take another
from
one
a
of those.
copyright-free section of a website, of an app. So take it up with Share Factory, YouTube. YouTube, take your lawyers, call Share Factory's lawyers. Leave me the fuck out of it.
Hope to see you again.
So yeah, YouTube was on the nice list this year, back when they allowed us to monetize our channel somewhat. They gave us a partnership, right, for having 500 subs. They made that change. And I was like, oh, that's a very nice thing for YouTube to do. Since then, it's been all naughty list stuff. All kinds of naughty list stuff. Braytech says roosters and armadillo. Let's go check that out since we're in the desert. I don't know, man. I just, you know. Why? Why after, like, what happened a year and a half, after a year and a half, that now is all of a sudden the one video that has copyright claim. It's not a copyright strike, right? So it's not as bad as a copyright claim, but it's just more YouTube shenanigans. You started with Share Factory editing? Yeah, man, it's cool. I like it. I really like it. I thought it was very easy to use, very user friendly. And they do have some good songs out there for that kind of thing. So, hey, Galena, how's it going? Welcome. Sorry you came in the middle of that rant. But yeah, it's I've had issues with that before, where in fact I even had an issue where I posted a video with a song from Share Factory. It was fine. It went through the processing with all the copyright checks and everything, and then like the next day, the copyright claim came in. So, and it's I know it's all AI. I know it's not like someone from the distributor of that music is like going through individual YouTube videos. Certainly not on my channel, my tiny little channel, right? I know it's not anybody from actual YouTube. It's because everyone relies on this machine learning these days, and machines are freaking stupid. It's like, oh, we picked up on a copyright claim, and it could be the same song by a different artist. So I was like, I'm not having it. I actually disputed it, which, like I said, could result in the loss of my YouTube channel, but I'm over it. I'm over it. I'm actually kind of done with YouTube as it stands. I appreciate all of you guys, like we talked about yesterday. I love you guys. I love everyone who comes into this channel. Number of you, Key, Braytech, Rowdy was in here earlier, or yesterday at the time we were talking about all this other stuff. You guys have been supporting the channel a long time, and I am so thankful for that. The problem is, we are all playing this game on a platform who does not care about us. All they care about is their ability to advertise and try to sell you products. And it sucks. Quite frankly, it sucks. Hey, Southwest Coyote, how's it going? Let me see. Braytech says there's a rooster. In the chicken coop. Where is the chicken coop? I just heard a rooster over there. That's kind of funny. Chicken coop's back here, right? It's not this one. It's not here either. It must not be a static spawn, Braytech? Hey, Beast Lady, how's it going? Is this one right here, really? Oh, is that Liam, Braytech? Liam? Southwest Coyotes, Liam? It's not there now. Yeah, it might just be a spawn thing. Alright, we'll try again. It's kind of... Well, it is... I mean, it's 6 a.m. You'd think that in real life a rooster would be up and ready. That's fine. We'll try something different. Let's go... we gotta get this fishing thing out of the way, too. These largemouth bass. I know a largemouth bass spot, so I'll just show this to you and kind of explain this guy to you guys. This spot right near Bard's Crossing is really good for largemouth bass. The problem is, it's also really good for steelhead trout. So this morning, before I got on this guy, I kind of took Blondie around, checked a few spots, but she was having a heck of a time. So I tried here. Usually there's largemouth bass here. There wasn't any. Where else did I go? I tried by Harriet. Actually caught a freaking channel catfish by Harriet, which I thought was hilarious. I tried by the W, which is the boathouse where the heirloom is. Nothing there. I even tried Redneck Creek, which I'm pretty sure is where. And maybe I'm misremembering. Maybe those are smallmouth bass that Arthur and Javier catch in story mode. But either way, eventually, after trying all that, I made my way. Actually, I even stopped here. All these spots are supposedly, according to the Ropey map, are supposedly good spots for largemouth bass. Eventually, I ended up back at Bart's Crossing, and I did catch my largemouth bass. So it can be hit or miss, but old tried and true for me is what worked. We're going to try it again. Of course, now that I'm streaming, it's not going to work, but we're going to try it all the same. So let's fast travel to Valentine. Could also go to Strawberry, but I'll do Valentine instead. Either one really works. By Hamish's Cabin, you're talking about O'Creagh's Run? Never seen a chicken there, only the rooster. Okay. Yeah, we'll come back. We'll check this. We're gonna keep trying this. I believe you, man. Yeah, I don't. You're not one that I'd be like, is he lying to me? Better not be lying to me. But yeah, we'll try. We'll see if this Bart's Crossing works. If not, I'll try Sasquatch's spot there. By O'Creagh's Run. That's usually where I get my salmon. It's O'Creagh's Run. Well, let's head down. We'll see. Like I said, love streaming, man. I know they were there for Blondie. In fact, once I got there on Blondie, I cast out 4 times and got all 3 bass, and 3 of the 4 times I caught like a bluefish or bluegill or something there too. But yeah, it's a little further away from a fast travel spot than I would like, but I do think ultimately this is a good spot for largemouth. And I think I may have figured out, I may have cracked the code with largemouth versus steelhead here. I think if you use worms, you're more likely to catch steelhead. If you use crickets, you're more likely to catch largemouth bass. So it could just be the bait. One lonely rooster, huh? Praytech wants a CTA challenge from Key. Do all 10 of them in the same day. That's my CTA challenge for you. Start now. Do all 10 of them. Found a bunch of it last night on your stream. Did whole stream on fishing around the map. Oh, nice. Cool. I'll have to check that out. I'm always on the lookout for stuff like that because, and Key's like, damn it, Outlaws and stuff. Whoa, look out! Did a full flip and a half there, man. Almost 2 full flips. That was amazing. Oops, I stole his horse. Shit. No, I don't want your horse. Dude, you can have your horse back. Just stop shooting at me so I don't have to kill you.
I'm gonna see you again here.
Sir, your horse is over here. My bad. What's he doing? Why is he running away now? Oh, look at him. He's hiding.
All right, back to it.
He's over here by this rock. What's he doing? Is he gonna shoot at me? He's not red anymore. I should drag his ass. That could be my 750. I didn't mean to do that. Let's see. He's not red. So oh, there he goes. All right. Thank you for volunteering to be my dragged enemy, dude. Oh, now he's not red. Oh, there he is.
I'm warning you.
Warning me? Bro, you getting dragged. Alright, so while we're doing this, I can talk about fishing. In story mode, the fishing was so much better and so much more reliable. If you knew the right spot and had the right bait, you would catch the fish you were looking for almost every single time. And online, it's like, it don't matter what bait you use, and there's usually like 6 or 7 different... Did he get loose? How is he still shooting at me? There's usually like 6 or 7 different types of fish. Even the redfin and the chain pickerel, right? In story mode, Chain pickerel in the north, redfinner in the south. It even says it. But if you go to a redfin pickerel spot in online, you're just as likely to get a chain. Great. Now I'm reported. Speed this process up a little bit. Most likely to get fired. Yeah, that's your challenge. That's the challenge. Do all that and keep your job. What could be more challenging than that? Alright, we tortured that guy enough. Use him for a daily. Love it. You notice they opened up the blizzard mode up north in Roanoke Ridge. Had the game mode down because of the wind. Yeah, it's oh look, another blood money crime. Let's go do that. We can get credit for that while we're fishing. I don't need it for the daily, but I'll take it from my reward section. And a wagon. Oh no, now I gotta pick. It's alright, there'll be more wagons. Might not be as many blood money crime missions. Where even is the... Can't I go up? Alright, go this way. Yeah, so the one I got earlier, this blood money crime dynamic spawn, which you don't, so it says blood money crime completed. You don't actually have to go to a blood money giver. You can, and even if you do, you can just do a free roam mission from a blood money giver and get credit for it. Or, if you get lucky and spot one of these on the map, like I did earlier in the swamp, you just bleed the timer out. You still get credit towards the daily for it. So what happened earlier was I was out messing around with Blondie, doing her dailies, and I don't care if she gets all her dailies or not. She doesn't need the gold. She's up over 900 now. That I'll probably never use on her account. Because I'm not going to do Red Dead Spend-a-thon on her like I did on him. But so since I came across that on her, I was like, oh, let me get him out of camp and bring him over. So I had her kind of just open the catalog and stay in the area so that didn't despawn. Brought him over there, had him start it and activate it with the intention of just running the timer out. Popping open the catalog, running the timer out. But it started, and immediately it said I failed it. I didn't get paid for it, but I got the daily for it. So, I don't know why that happened. It might have been because Blondie was supposed to get it, and he kind of stole it from her, but either way, I don't give a crap. It meant I didn't have to spend any time in the catalog. I just fast traveled back to camp. Oh, look at this. Perfect. We are just racking up the dailies right now. Thank you, sir. But so yeah, so when I say it was the shortest blood money crime ever, I mean like it was less than a second. But yeah, Squatch, they definitely, I noticed that yesterday, they definitely opened up the blizzards, and it's loud. I think it's going to get progressively more snowy and loud like that, too. Emerald with a bow and one pistol. Dynamite fire bottles allowed from wave 7. Interesting, okay. So yeah, come over, what you do, just come over to this rock. See if this works. I guess no, I know it worked earlier on Blondie when I wasn't streaming. This is the right rock, right? Yeah. Kind of like right under the bridge, actually. Take out pole, fishing pole, that is. And we'll bait up with crayfish. It even says, especially largemouth bass, top left corner. We found in deeper parts of both rivers and lakes. So I think the difference, like if you wanted to catch steelheads, this is a good spot too. There's a better spot for steelheads. But if you wanted to catch steelheads here, you'd use a worm. I think you can keep the steelheads off your line by using the crayfish. Let's see if it works. And ultimately, if I do catch steelheads, that's fine. I don't mind the steelheads. They see, this is a little guy. This I don't really necessarily want. I guess at this point I can use all of them though. I can sell to the butcher whatever this is. Looks like a rock bass. But if it's a steelhead, you can use it for succulent fish meat. But this is not my go-to. On daily days where it's steelhead, I would go by Harriet in Hennigan instead. McFarland's Ranch location. That is like primo steelhead spot. The problem is, when it's largemouth bass, I still don't know a good spot where it's only largemouth bass. This is going to be a combo of either largemouth and steelheads, or like you just saw with the rock bass. This is something good. Medium-sized fish here. I can tell by the tension on the line when I reel. You saw how quickly that rock bass came in. The big boys, like the lake sturgeons and the gars and all that stuff, they take a really long time to come in. This is definitely a medium fish. Question is steelhead or largemouth bass? It looks like maybe a bass, actually. Yep, bass. Sweet. We will let this one go with the hopes that we will catch it again. I'm aiming my line right at the end of, there's an island over there. The southern tip of that island. Just under the bridge. And I think the crayfish is a win, man. Might have to try a worm before we head out. See if we catch a steelhead. This is another medium-sized fish. Muskie spawn everywhere? Yeah, but I got a really good muskie spot. It's not too far from the fast travel in Van Horn. By the lighthouse. It's like this perfect muskie spot. Only takes like 2 pulls of the left joystick. Oh, we got a steelhead! Alright, well there goes my theory. Crayfish does not only work for largemouth. See, but that's the kind of stuff I'm talking about. Like, this is annoying. Like, I don't remember it being like that in story mode, and maybe I'm just misremembering. But I'm pretty sure in story mode, if you needed like a bluegill, you go to a bluegill spot, use the corn or whatever it is, I forget what it even is, bread maybe for bluegill, you get it every time. Online is so much worse. And I think it's because of the fishing events that they have, the free roam events that are fishing related. But it screws everything up. I don't like it. I also don't like wasting bait. It's not the most expensive thing in the world, but I'm super cheap. There we go. This looks like another largemouth. So that's 2 and 4 casts. It's not bad. Like I said, it's 50-50, man. I wish I had a little more guaranteed results for everyone, but gar, northern pike, lake sturgeon, channel catfish, steelhead trout, bluegill, smallmouth bass. These are all things I have guaranteed spots for. Unfortunately, largemouth is one of the ones that you can't guarantee. Even the salmon, right? The salmon I got a pretty good guaranteed spot for. Another steelhead. Keep it. This is so typical. If I weren't streaming right now, I would have already been done with this fishing challenge. Got it on Blondie. 3 out of 4. This is something small, you bastards. All I need is one more. Why you do this to me, man? This is the kind of thing too, if it weren't a 7 for 7 kind of day, I would not be bothering with this. There's so much better ways to make gold than to sit here doing fishing challenges all day, or even for more than 10 minutes. But it's, you know, if we can find this rooster, this is an actually pretty easy 7 for 7 day. They always got to throw one in there, right? If it's not PvP, it's always some ridiculous fishing challenge, or it's always something. Rocks are always trolling. Okay, medium-sized fish again. Bass. There we go. We're done with that, and we're gonna get our payout for our blood money crime that we didn't actually do, which is 0.24 gold, 165 XP, and 20 bucks for fishing. No, for blood money crime mission. I love those little free roam blood money crime things, man. Alright, so quick pulse check. We've got 5 of 7 done. I need to go, I kind of want to go to Emerald anyway, so we're going to go, we've already got a wanted level, because we dragged some dude, and someone saw it. We've already got a wanted level for that, so let's go, I guess, kill this first rooster out at Emerald. Hopefully they spawn in. I don't know why it wouldn't. It's not like I'm in a public lobby or anything. I feel like if you're in a public lobby, you're going to have a heck of a time trying to find a rooster. Never mind 2. We'll come back for the train clerk mission. Actually, I have a little way. I may be able to do this. Let's see. We get 1 rooster here. The train clerk mission brings us to Rhodes. We could potentially get our second rooster in Rhodes. Very efficient. Daddy likey. Daddy likey efficiency. Nothing, huh? What the hell? Rockstar backed out the roosters today. Right? Normally he'd be like chilling right in here. I don't think they're inside. Can I even go inside? No. Alright, well, so much for that. So we're 0 for 2 on rooster spots. The only other one I know is north of Rhodes. Let's go check that one. Hopefully this train clerk mission will bring us there. Let me make sure I got the right guns on for that, though. We'll use double barrel. We'll use bolty. Might have to come back to Emerald anyway. I know 2 sedated animals under naturalist is 1 daily today, so sedated animals revived. But let's start with this train clerk mission. I like these caravan escorts. Basically just sit in them. And this one's particularly funny because there's one part where the enemies run off and they don't even try and fight you.
No, sorry, I can't even fake it.
Let's go caravan escort. Send me to Rhodes. Come on.
Told me this job would be a great way to meet people. Meet people. I hate people.
I forgot about
They're
that.
idiots.
Running through the barn so it respawns. That's a good point, Keem. I'll try that a little later. Braytech actually saw someone getting rooster just a bit north of Rhodes where the card usually is. Yeah, where Blue Water John is in the Blood Money stuff. What are my thoughts on next month's bonuses? Well, we got Stranger bonuses this month, kind of. It's technically like free roam mission bonuses, but I would call that Stranger, so they're not going to do that. They've already done a lot of the roles. My prediction is either Blood Money, or if they wanted to do a role, they'd go back to Bounty Hunter, because I feel like we've done all the other ones in between. So it's either going to be Bounty Hunter, or Blood Money. Sometimes they combine those two, so it could be a combination of the two. Either way, I don't think CTAs will be on bonus anymore.
This place ain't so bad.
And yeah, that's my prediction. Also, welcome to the channel. That's not a name I recognize, other than from like the movies. Welcome, John Wick. Yeah, Squatch is with me. Blood Money. I agree. I think it's got to be some kind of Blood Money, whether it's Blood Money and Bounty Hunter or just Blood Money. I feel like that's what's gonna be. It's been a while since we had Blood Money bonuses. Those guys actually are shooting. Again, when I did this with Blondie earlier, they ran off.
4 hours in the day is all.
Oh no, they did. They're running off. You can't see it because freaking fog is unreal right now. But this first batch of guys will always run off. Oh, maybe not. Oh yeah, there they go. Oh, and Blondie's right there. Speaking of which, the blue star on the map is my other character. Look at him running. Run, you dogs! I love it. Gonna be Blood Money. Might not play RDO as much. Gonna focus on. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. If it's Blood Money, I would definitely. I've been waiting to do my story mode replay until it's a bad month, and I feel like that would qualify. I mean, I don't hate Blood Money, not like most people do, but I don't see me streaming a ton of Blood Money stuff, so I think I'd almost rather do my story mode replay. Oh, there's a freaking moonshine thing over here too. All because Blondie's camp is right there.
Oh, God damn it all! This ain't gonna end. You're done, you bastard! You dumb bastard!
Go to hell, cocksucker!
This is a really good, there's this award too. I'll try to be fast with it because I think it's under combat. Where is it? Not that one. This one. Kill enemies as coach passenger. I got out of it because more enemies are coming, but you only need to do 100 and you can reset it. So these are great for that. Sit on the wagon, rack up the XP, especially this month when it's on bonus, and get credit towards some awards as well. I've already maxed it out, so it doesn't matter to me, but you guys are looking to maybe get some somewhat easy gold. When you reset it, it's 0.4 gold every time. But how I ultimately maxed that out was there was one month where, like this month, these free roam missions were on bonus. I would just take a caravan escort every so often. I would do actually I like the one from Bonnie McFarlane, which takes you to Ridgewood Farm. Sit on that one for a really long time. Get some good. So AC Valhalla on discount, 75%. You think only €17? Shame you don't have enough space for your PS5. Yeah, well, and it depends on what it includes too. I've heard people say that Mirage, which is what I'm now playing, was originally intended to be a DLC for Valhalla, and then they decided to make it kind of its own separate thing. I wonder if that's included. I doubt it. But Mirage is included too for that price. Forget it, man. That's a steal. That's actually what got me back into Assassin's Creed games was a deal like that on Odyssey, and I got to Odyssey really late. So when I bought Odyssey, it included all 3 DLCs. I think there were 3 DLCs for that game, plus the main game for like 65% off. I bought my version of Odyssey, which had all the DLCs, for lower than what the original price for just the base game was. So, yeah, I committed a little bit of robbery on that one. But they got me too, because it got me back into the Assassin's Creed games, and now I'm a pretty big fan of those, and we'll probably spend even more money on Assassin's Creed games in the future. Ooh, I had a small little window there to get that guy, and I got him. But yeah, that's a steal, dude. I would do it, and then just don't download it. Keep it out there, and just download it once you have the space. Played it a bit when it was available on PS Plus. I couldn't continue it as they removed it from the catalog. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's a steal. Maybe not my favorite Assassin's Creed game. I think of the more recent ones, I think Odyssey, then Origins, and then Valhalla in that order. But still, at that price, dude, you're gonna get. I mean, I got 200 hours out of that game, and then I went and got it again on PS5 and got another 200-300 hours out of it. And with all the DLCs, you might even get more if it includes like the what the heck was that? Ireland DLC, which had to do with like the pagans. It was freaking cool. You might get 500 hours out of that game if you do all the different side quests. I know you're a trophy hunter, so you probably will. I think that, dude, at 18, you said 18 bucks, 17 euros. Yeah, you'll definitely get your money's worth. That's it for enemies. I think we're just chilling on the wagon on the way out. I would do that, man. I highly suggest that you do that. Even if you can't download it today, just have it sit in your library until you can download it. But yeah, there was like a DLC with like the druids. Another like 10-15 hours of gameplay just there alone. You know me, you know my 1-to-1 dollar to hour ratio. If any game holds your interest for enough hours to offset the price of the game, like this game obviously, 70 bucks originally, at hour 70 I got my money's worth, and then I continue to play for thousands of hours beyond that. But you know, Horizon and God of War, all those games, they come with a high price tag, but content's worth it enough that dollar per hour, you can do worse. Yeah, see, I don't know that one, Squatch. I got out of it for a while. I tried to get back into Black Flag, but by the time I got there, it was already too late. The graphics were kind of outdated and everything. But I got there super late, so. You have to see how long that offer lasts, because you need to renew your PS Plus as well. Expires tomorrow. Yee! Oh no. Alright, let's go see. Check this third rooster spot. Let me get my varmint rifle off my horse. It's nighttime, it might not be there. I don't want to go over 3 on rooster spots. But we've done the other 6 general dailies already. How long have I been streaming? Just about an hour. Yeah, if you can get your generals done in an hour, that's pretty good. Oh, there's some chickens. Is the rooster over here? Ah! Are there 2 roosters here in one shot? Are you kidding me? Yes, buddy. I just gotta make sure I don't let them escape. These people are gonna freak out. And I'm wanted again. I wouldn't normally do this, but this is standing between me and a 7 for 7, so. Can't believe we got both roosters in the same spot. Bang, bang. Wham, bam, thank you, ma'am. 7 for 7. Put it on the board. Oh, they put something on the board, all right. me being wanted. You'll never catch me alive. Watch this. See if you hive these dumbass cops. Shh. Don't tell them I'm here. 7 for 7, baby. Bang. Love it. Hey, Orchid, how's it going? Breaking the law, breaking the law, breaking the law. Ghost of Tsushima. Playing right now, director cut is free this month. Yeah, amazing game. Absolutely amazing game. Waiting for them to formally announce the second one. I don't know if it's been announced yet. I'm sure they're working on it. I actually read this thing on Twitter. Dude. We talked about it a little bit yesterday. This is my favorite game. No doubt. But if this game didn't exist, it would be a heck of a choice for me to decide between Ghost of Tsushima, Horizon, God of War, and Spider-Man 2. Those, I think, are the tops of the remainder games, right? Some asshole on Twitter yesterday had the audacity to say that those games were all the same. I was like, dude. The stealth in Ghost of Tsushima does not exist in any of the other three that were mentioned. The raw physicality of God of War does not exist in the other three that were mentioned. You don't get the free aim, bow play in the other three games like you do in Horizon. And in Spider-Man, as much as I like the story of the other three, you don't get the story. Actually, Ghost of Tsushima was pretty good too. But there's so many different elements to each of those games that I was like, anyone who tells you that those are the same 4 games has not played those 4 games. But anyway, yeah, Ghost of Tsushima is definitely up there. I mean, that's a great game. I don't remember. I know I finished the story of Iki Island. I don't think I ever platinumed the DLC, the Iki Island DLC stuff. Which then I can't remember. Did they include the trophies as part of the base game for that? Man, it's been so long since I talked about anything Ghost of Tsushima. That's another one I got to get back into at some point. I probably will just before the sequel. We'll get back to dailies in just a second here. We're done with our generals. We'll take a look at some role stuff in a moment after I mercilessly slaughter these revenue agents. Survival mode reminds me of a CTA. Yeah, I never got into. Is that multiplayer? That's one thing I never got into. I should have got into that for that game. Freaking great game, man. Yeah, when that one bleeds out, right? Maybe not. Is there one still down there? Where is he? Let's go find him. cannot hide forever. Oh, no, I see him.
You're dying here, you dumb
Hit him with
son
the
of a
zig and the
bitch.
zag.
You think you're above the law?
See it. Thanks, John Wick. I appreciate that. You been coming around for a while? Lurking, maybe? Like I said, it's not a name I've recognized in the streams before. Unless you change your name. Is that all of them? One's still over here. Alright. Let's look at some world challenges. I already did that one earlier. Sedated animals revived. Go to Emerald. For this one, I usually like to look for animals on the smaller side. I don't want to use too many sedative rounds if I don't have to. Let's see. I thought I saw something over here. Yeah, what's that? Possum? Yep. 2 rounds. Where's his buddy? They usually travel in pairs. Good spot for skunks, raccoons, rabbits, possums, and there's even a little muskrat usually in this little river. You can use them on the deer, sedated deer, or pronghorn in this case, but you're going to use at least 4 rounds on the larger animals. There's a muskrat over here. See, I could have used 4 on that pronghorn, maybe even 6. On the muskrat, we'll use 2. I'm all about that efficiency. Alright, that should be 2 roll challenges complete. Oops. Let's see what else we gotta do. Some moonshiner stuff, right? We could do all 3 of these. That one's gonna take a while though. We'll definitely do 200 money made, and I'll show you guys drunken player interaction door trick. I feel like most people watching know it, but not everyone does. So. If you're new to the moonshine roll or just the game in general, very easy way to get that one. that daily complete. Even though you're not playing in a posse. Hold triangle and spam circle. As soon as that triangle bar fills up. On Xbox, it is Y and B. Right, so you would hold down on the Y and then start spamming the B button. Show you again. Alright, so I'm gonna hold down on triangle. As soon as it fills up, I start spamming the circle button. There you go. Easy peasy. You may have some difficulty with it if you are playing with a posse and you're in someone else's posse. At their shack, it may not work. But if you have your own shack,
A little bit more.
it should work.
Excellent.
If it doesn't, fast travel away, come back. I promise you eventually it'll work.
We have a batch ready to go. So
Let's sell this berry cobbler, get our 200 bucks.
now we have a batch ready for shipment. Okay? I can trust you. I know you are not like the rest. Monteur.
And we'll start our
tricheur.
4,000
But,
distance, almost
when
5,000
I give a batch
distance.
to you, I know you will guard it with your life. You will not let a little thing like a barrage of bullets get in your way, huh? When I tell you these are valuable customers, you will look after every last jug. So, they are yours. Allez-y.
Blackwater soon. Alright, let's see. If they don't chase me, I know I said this yesterday and jinxed it. If they don't chase me, I may just do a couple laps around Great Plains in order to get this daily done. They're probably gonna chase me. I jinxed it.
All right,
Yep.
you.
Dang it.
Gonna need to inspect what's in that wag.
No, not my repeater, not my rifle. That kind of sucks. Make it work. Can you guys block those guys for me? Thanks.
You a dead man!
Not that guy. That guy. I could have drove around Blackwater in circles, but it's too many circles. I get dizzy. We'll come back. Hey, we might not even need that one, actually. Let's see. Go back, start a fresh batch.
Très bien. That was a good sale. I have some ideas. Aha! This one will punch hard. Aha! Ça marche. Now we must be patient.
All right, let's see. What are we up to? 5, 6, and 7, 8. So we probably are gonna need that moonshine thing. Let's go back to camp. I know I have a couple cougars, at least a couple cougars from yesterday. It might even be 3. 2 perfects and a 2-star, I want to say. So that'll get us halfway there. And then I gotta see if we have enough room. Might need to put some, like, shitty large carcasses in. I forget what the camp status is. I have a bounty to pay. That's right, I guess I did drive that guy. Oh, when I killed those roosters. Didn't care too much for that in roads when I killed those 2 roosters. 7 cents, we can afford it. Crips is... Oh, Crips is empty and not working. Okay, cool. Where's the nearest road? No, not settings. Oh, I'm right near a road. How come I couldn't see it? I guess... I guess it's that snowing that much, so I can't see the road. Not traveling anywhere, Crips. I'll be right back. Key, thank you so much for gifting a membership. Really appreciate it. Bruno S. Kennedy. Another name I haven't seen. Another lurker, maybe? I don't know. Either way, welcome. Congrats on the membership, and thank you, Key.
Supplies are starting to run low, just so you know.
Yeah, 2 perfect cougars.
Beautiful.
And a good cougar.
This is good quality.
Should give us 3 of 6, and it puts him back to work, and that means we should almost definitely have a wagon before the end of the stream. I think I'm going to hold off on Thursday, though. I told Rowdy we would maybe deliver it during my stream tomorrow. I wasn't planning on streaming today, so we'll have to see how tomorrow goes, too. But yeah, I'll have a wagon ready here shortly, and maybe deliver it during tomorrow's stream. For now, let's... I'm gonna go to Emerald. Try to find 3 more large animal car. I feel like a lot of these dailies were copy and paste today from yesterday. Angus, this train conductor over here is still on cooldown. This buck hasn't been over here lately. Don't care much for that. These horses have been, though. Yesterday, same thing, horses over here. Where's that 3rd one? Damn. 2 seconds. Nice timing. Braytech, man, thank you so much. Dude, you guys are awesome. Appreciate the $3 dono. Poor thing is this dying over here. Go into the white light. Into the great hunting grounds beyond. Kiki, come on now. Beast Lady, you guys stop. Thank you guys so much. I really do appreciate it. I appreciate all the support. You guys don't have to give me money, but I do appreciate you doing so. I appreciate everyone being here. You guys have shown me such love this year on the channel, and I can't thank you enough. More memberships going out. Thanks again, Squatch. Edgar RT, that is a name I have seen before. Wasting Tech got one, nice. And Jedi got his back. Effing Jedi these days. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. So everyone who just got a gifted membership, you know, have access to custom emotes, like the howdy emote, and the nice, and the GGs, and all those fun things. Also, you have access to certain videos I post. Members will get early access to those, and then you also get some behind-the-scenes stuff, which is basically you know, these days it's just me talking about what's coming up next on the channel. I do want to try to get out some more membership-only kind of content, and we will talk a little bit about what I'm going to do starting next year shortly. I'm probably going to film a video, in fact, this weekend for the members to let them know what's coming in regards to a new perk that I'm adding in 2024 for the members. I don't want to give away too much until we get a little closer to that, but yeah, I'll be filming a new video, which we'll talk about that. It'll be uploaded sometime between Christmas and New Year's. As we enter into 2024, I do expect big things for this channel, and I thought of another way I could give back to the members. So if you were gifted a membership, it does expire after 30 days. If you like what you see and you want to continue being a member, you'll at that point then need to pay for it yourself out of pocket. But getting a little bit ahead of ourselves, I just want to let people know. Sometimes I think the people who are gifted memberships may not realize that, so just kind of lay out the terms as it stands. But again, Squatch, Key, thank you for gifting memberships, and Braytech, Beast Lady, and Key, thank you for the donos. You guys are awesome. I can't wait to see what we're going to do next year. Yeah, there's all your there's all your custom emotes. They're flying. Oh, I forgot about the Capitali, the capital E, the Capitali emote. Oh my gosh, unreal. All right, this wagon's probably not ready yet again. A little bit of a minute. You guys don't mind waiting a minute, do you? Yeah, what are they? I forget what the emotes. I did it so long ago. Capitally, the yeehaw, the howdy, and the regular howdy. Amazing. Dude, I forgot about all these. That's funny. I think the more members we get, the more emotes I can do too. Custom emojis. If I remember correctly from when I was looking at all that stuff originally, I think like you can have 1 million of them if you have like 1 million members. So yeah, new subs, new members, good times and good vibes, as Squatch would say. Let's drop off the remainder of these large carcasses. Finish up that trader daily. And then I think we might get into some collecting stuff. We got to do the bird eggs for the daily, duck eggs. And then, lo and behold, coins, which I would be collecting anyway, are daily today, so. We'll do some arrowhead and coin stuff just a moment here. While we're waiting for more moonshine to be ready, we can take advantage of that moonshine wagon delivery distance thing.
Stocks are looking good. Okay, this'll have to do. Excellent. Thank you.
There's my gold for the daily. I'm going to hold on to the wolf pelts. We'll use that if it's predator daily tomorrow. I'll get rid of this badger. These raccoons. And these rooster feathers. Unbelievable. Can't believe I actually killed roosters today. Skinned them. 6 of 6. We already drank our antique alcohol bottle, right? So yeah, bird eggs and coins. Let me dismiss this. Shut up, Crips.
Is there some lost treasure I ain't aware of? Feels like everyone and their uncle's got a shovel of late.
I'm talking, Crips. Shut the hell up. The bird eggs, in my opinion, is the easiest to do in one shot if you do duck eggs. They are up by Fort Wallace today. I was not able to get them on Blondie because I forgot to check first to see if she had too many, and she did. So I'm going to go here, but before I do that, let's check. Pretty sure we sold all of his duck eggs to Madame Nazar yesterday. Or he only had 5, maybe? Okay, good. He has room to take all 5 in one shot, so let's head up there. I'm going to go up to Wapiti. I think it's the easiest to fast travel to Wapiti and ride down. Duck eggs at Fort Wallace. And then where is Madame Nazar today? Twin Rocks. For those of you looking for her. So we're going to start, when we do our arrowhead and coin search, we'll start on the other side of the map. We'll probably come right back up this way, honestly. And then we'll make our way towards the desert. I want to see too. How are we doing on sniper rifles? 896 and 737. Alright, so probably not going to get that today. We probably won't get anything today, honestly. All of this pin stuff. Which is fine. Might get a few ambushes, but we're definitely not going to get enough to reset them. Keep forgetting to grab ammo. Let's ride. Window Rock? No. Twin Rocks. Just west of Armadillo. Oh, that would be great. I'm actually on my way there now. Okay, grab the duck eggs and stop off and see her real quick. But no, I just stopped to see her at the end of the stream yesterday, so I shouldn't have too many duplicates of all this stuff, these arrowheads. We do need to, at some point today, there's a coin, just looking at the map, there's a coin up at Adler Ranch. So we need to swing by and see Jake. Well, Sadie, really. Who cares about Jake? We'll swing by and see Sadie today. Did all those gifts go out? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, cool. Just so everyone knows, people that are here, you gotta allow the gifts to be given to you. So if you go to your settings and do like allow gifts, it says you could be a lucky recipient of an Outlaws from the West membership with access to exclusive perks. Set yours up to allow gifts. You too could be the recipient of a membership. Both free. So yeah, the duck eggs are right here on this river. As I was riding up earlier with Blondie, I couldn't see the gold flecks, and I was like, oh shit. Does she have too many? Sure enough. She already had 10 duck eggs. So if you don't see them on the map, it's because you got 10 duck eggs already. Or because you haven't unlocked the collector roll. But this should be a quick 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And another daily complete. As soon as that goes away, do another pulse check. I think we're going to be at 8, right? I think we're at 8 now. Or maybe 7, and the coins will be 8. Yep, 7 of 9. We're gonna try for this one eventually, and the coins will get us 9. So we're gonna get 9 for 9 today. 7 for 7, 9 for 9 kind of day. Why is that important? Well, here you go. Under the awards section, you go to your, I think it's a general tab. So this is your 9 for 9. I've had that one maxed out for what feels like forever. What I don't have maxed out is the complete all 7 general dailies. We're getting there though. We're in round 8. We need 2 more to get to round 9. That's pretty cool. And then more importantly, why are dailies important? Because this. I've been doing these dailies for what feels like forever. I know I've built up a ton of streaks, but I still haven't even come close to maxing this one out. Let me do the math on that real quick. I think we did this before recently, but I want to double check, see if I can get this to stick in my dear old brain. So it's 20 times 10, 200 consecutive weeks. So you times 7, which is the days, it's 1400, right? So, and then more importantly than that, 200 weeks is, there's 52 weeks in a year, so let's do that real quick. 200 divided by 52. Oops, no, not times. 200 divided by 52. 3.8 years. It's almost 4 years it would take you. If you did it every day and every week consecutively, it would take you almost 4 full years of playing this game to complete that one. And these are the things where I say to people, like, if you ever doubt someone's gold or their money and whether or not it was legit, these are the things that you should ask them to show you. And if they balk at all or they show you and it doesn't look right, that's how you know, right? So is my money legit? Well, let's find out. We'll put me to the test right now. We're in round 6, right? So if we do 5 times 20 is 100, plus another 16 is 116. 116 weeks. So I've at least done 116 consecutive weeks of playing this game. That's a lot. That's almost 2 full years. Divided by 52. Actually, it's over 2 years. It's 2.2 years, which is pretty much exactly right. I've taken some breaks here and there, but 2.2 years of grinding confirms for you that my money and gold are legit. Coins. And arrowheads, really. We'll mix our arrowhead and coin collecting together. I actually went right by one. Oh no, it's in the alcove, you bastard. Alright, there's actually a coin right here. There's a coin up at Fort Wallace. There's an arrowhead in this little alcove over here. I hate getting that one. I usually skip that one. I think I've gotten that one once. And I remember my dad being here. My dad was over for some reason. And we were kind of talking while I was playing, and I tried to get that arrowhead out of that alcove and fell off the cliff, and he thought it was the funniest thing he'd ever seen in his life. It's like, it's so real. I'm like, yeah, man, that's why everyone loves this game. He doesn't play video games, so explain to him how that's why everyone loves this game so much, because it's so real. But there are more ways to earn legit gold? That's what I was talking about. So that's legit gold. Resetting awards is legit gold. Here's this one. There you go. Second coin, so we just need one more. Let's see if we get it over here. This is a random metal detector spot, but it might dish out a coin for us. Let's see. I need to make some horse mail.
Mister.
Don't do this to me. Just tell me what you want.
I don't really want to help this guy, but I definitely want to kill some enemies.
Just let me go. I don't understand why you're doing this.
Come on, poke that head out. Sorry, dude, you gotta stay tied up.
Help me up here. Hello?
Nah, no, not doing that.
Oh, over here. Got me free.
Ooh, an arrowhead off that dude, nice. Probably a common one, but still.
Ay, me duele.
Ooh, capitale, speaking of. Another arrowhead, jeez. Two rough arrowheads out these dudes. Which is great, because not too many of them. I could actually pull one from the ground. Goodbye, sir. Good luck getting yourself free. I know you can do it. I believe in you.
Yeah.
Yeah, who? What are you talking about? I don't see anybody. That rock was speaking Spanish.
Hello there.
I think it's bugged. How far do I have to ride away before this thing goes away?
Hello.
There we go. The stranger was abandoned. See if we got a third coin here. If not, there's one just up the road. Just up the rail, I suppose, on the railroad tracks. Let's see. Nope, bracelet. That's fine. And we're definitely gonna get a third coin at some point today. I mean, but that actually brings me to a good point. That's why I sell down to, where is this one? Is it this one? Yeah. That's why I sell down to 7. Whenever you see me go to Madame Nazar, I sell down to 7. That way, if it's a daily the next day, either coins or arrowheads, whatever it may be, I can pull the same 3 coins, like, just for example, 1789 penny or whatever. If I get that one, and only that one, on my first 3 pulls, I've still got what I needed to complete the daily. If I didn't sell to Madame Nazar and sell it down to 7, and I pulled, to say, only sold 1 or didn't sell any, and I pull 3 of them, it doesn't count towards a daily. You still get the 50 XP for the coin. You won't get the full 200 for it, but you don't get the daily. That's why anytime I'm collecting, like, either fossils or the jewelry stuff, or I always sell it down to 7. It gives me room to work with the next day. If it's a daily. Hey Smut, how's it going? All the best to you as well. This should be our 3rd coin. And our completed daily. There's our gold. So now we just got to do that ridiculous moonshiner wagon distance delivery thing. Then we'll have 9. Because I don't feel like doing any of these bounties. Although I have a million bolus now. I have 15. Thanks Rockstar for screwing that up and triplicating the reward. And I don't really feel like doing 3 bounties. I mean, I'd much rather put my effort into... And the resupplies aren't going to happen, and I'm not selling to local, so we're gonna wait out. We're gonna get this Moonshine Wagon one eventually. For now, though, let's continue our arrowhead and coin stuff. There's a hideout up there. It's kind of out of the way. Let me see if I can turn around up here. Go back up. Take that hideout. Actually, a way to get up the hill here. Used to do an all-time story mode because there was a dream catcher up here by the loft. We're in this little section of trees right here in story mode. Dream catchers. Alright, I only have 1 slug, so we'll switch to shells. Kinda regret not picking up ammo now.
What? This is no place for you.
Gun is dirty.
This man shall be transfigured.
Transfigured. This man shall be transfigured. Well, let's go. Let's show on the road with this
Death is in me.
transfiguring. Transfiguration? Transfiguring? You know what? This guy wants to be transfigured. Damn. Oh! The fire must have reached some kind of explosive back there. Freaking great.
They're all dead and hellbound. Every
Go back to sleep. 25 hideouts cleared. Good, I'm glad I came and did this one. What happens if... Can we go out this way? I've never actually done that before. Nice. He fell on the roof. Whoa! Okay, let's see if we can loot this guy without disturbing him too much. Because I gotta try something. Okay, don't mess him too much, okay. Yes. Burn, baby burn. All that methane. Fuel that fire. rolling in, it sounds like. Not right now. I don't think. When blood money's on bonus, they do though. Actually, got the first time I ever noticed. I got almost a full gold bar. What's this? It's another hideout. If it's a bootlegger, I'm not gonna do it. Oh, it is a hideout. Sweet. First time I ever noticed that, I started. It was this one, south of Van Horn. I started it by accident, and I was like, well, I'm not even gonna bother with it. I wasn't expecting to get paid. I think I collected all the way to like down here. Actually, I might have gone all the way like to Rhodes. I was on my way to Madame Nazar, and I got paid 0.96. So yeah, they definitely pay triple payout when blood money's on bonus. I know that for a fact. So yeah, I got almost a full gold bar for not even doing anything. The very first time.
Hey, you! Get out of here!
Who, me?
Listen
Can't
up.
see me. Oh, I should clean this thing.
I'll have you shaking hands and say feet in your
Why did that guy run all the way over there to try and find cover?
Hey, wait! Here they is!
I love this guy. Look at dude. Machete guy with a slow walk. Out of a horror movie or something.
Ain't no one
No, they don't count as free roam. What does count, you can go to a blood money giver, like a Sean or an Anthony Foreman, or a Joe, or what's his face there in the desert. Either one of those four, if you do a free roam mission from them, that will count as blood money. So like, let's say you were in a private lobby, solo lobby, whatever, and you can't do blood money crime mission. If you take a free roam mission from any of those guys, like boat theft or on the hunt or whatever, that you'll get credit as a blood money crime. So like the other day, I think it was not this last Sunday, the Sunday before, Sean mission was a daily. I did the on the hunt from him, and it still gives you credit for a blood money mission for doing that. At least towards the award. So whenever it's a daily to do a stranger mission from like either Sean or Joe or whatever, I always just do the free roam one. Get credit for blood money mission too. Nice little bug. Happy little bug. Good bug. Got the one with tumbleweed, yeah. I got that one the other day too. I got that one the other day. I felt like the timer run out a lot more quickly on that one the other day when I got it. I think that was Monday, maybe? The day I wasn't streaming? Capitale. Did I get some? I didn't even see it. I got some more Capitale? Or we're just talking about Capitale because we're talking about Blood Money. Something else in here. Heirloom? Probably the other one. In the east bedroom. I don't have my ropey map for heirlooms. I have it just for coins and arrowheads. And random items. Ivory hairpin. Dude, you have to search for almost always have it on him. Oh, okay, yeah. Yes, I don't even do them, man. As soon as I see those things, I go in, I activate them, and I right away. Or as I tried to, the one I got credit for this morning, I couldn't even do that. Deactivate and give me credit for it immediately. But yeah, those, I missed him. Come over here. Little shit. Dude, what the hell? Why can't I catch this guy? There we go. Never know when you might need a small animal. Yeah, no, I can't tell you the time last time I actually did one of those. I know that you get credit all around for not doing it, so I just kind of put my efforts into something else. My valuable time elsewhere. That, and I know how to farm Capitale if I ever need it. I don't think I'll ever need it, but if I ever decide to go on the Capitale run in order to get that award, I would just farm Jeb Phelps 2. It's a good point, though. How are we doing on Capitale? I don't check in on this one very often. No, not too bad. 23% of the way there. Excuse me. 23% of the way there. 238 of 1,000. I mean, we're really far away to ever maxing it out, which is why I don't ever plan on maxing this one out. But who knows? I said the same thing about coins and arrowheads, and here I am. So, never say never. Even in extreme cases like that, never say never. The hell is this one? Another rock? There we go. See, some of these, I don't know. I don't know all of them off the top of my head. A good majority of them. 1796 happening. My poor horse is covered in snow, man. Look at this. No, not progress. What do you guys think today? Arrowheads or coins? We've been kind of going back and forth. Get my moonshine ready. The day before it was arrowheads. We got 3 of them. 3 sets. Yesterday it was coins. We got 2 sets. I don't think we're going to get coins. We need another quarter and $1. So we need 2 coins to get another set today. It happened yesterday though, so who knows? I'm saying arrowheads. I think today's going to be an arrowhead kind of day. You only found 62 so far? 62 Capitale? Capitale. Oh, ran into another roadblock here. Let's go. Gentlemen, need to clear the road. Folks need to get through. You've been waiting a while, boss. Whoa! Hey! Dude, he shot the lantern next to me and the one next to him. Get down, you arsonist. Lighting all my little bodies on fire. You bastard. Hey, John Mills, how's it going? What is Blood Money mission? More bounty hunting? No, Blood Money is, well, I think at one point, maybe it was supposed to be part of another role that they were going to add to the game. Ultimately, though, they backed off of that. It was added to the game 2 years ago now. It includes several new sort of stranger missions. They're kind of like stranger missions, but on steroids. So it's not really like bounty hunting. Ultimately, you go talk to this guy in Saint Denis. His name is Guido Martelli. He will kind of contract you out for a bunch of different missions through the other mission givers, stranger missions. So I'll show you on the map what I'm talking about. I'll show you the difference between a regular stranger. So like, here's your blood money. Here's your bounty, right? It's that same peach color where you see, this is Tammy, right? Peach, orange, whatever you want to call it. That's a regular stranger mission. You'll see some of these guys have a little like blood drop with a $sign. That's Joe, right? So Joe has regular stranger missions, then also blood money missions. You do blood money missions, you get enough Capitale, you can do blood money contracts. They're kind of cool the first couple times you do them, but after a while they get to be pretty old. You gotta steal these jewels. One, you have to get it off of a train with a lot of armed guards. One, you have to steal a stagecoach and deliver it. And then the last one, you have to go into the Annisburg mines. But ultimately, they're like, it's just additional missions that Rockstar added. And like I said, I think initially it was supposed to be a role, like a criminal role. And they turned it into just kind of its own standalone thing. But you get like these hats if you do it on Ruthless, which even the hats are kind of ridiculous because then you still have to pay money for them after you've unlocked them. The whole thing, to veterans, it can be a little. It wasn't the greatest release for Rockstar, let's put it that way. But if you're new to the game and you haven't yet done it, you might get some enjoyment out of it. After you've done the other things. But like I said, in order to get all that started, you'll have a letter in your lockbox from this guy Guido Martelli telling you to meet him in Saint Denis, and you go meet him, and it kind of starts to lay out the whole blood money deal. For most of us, though, the only good part of Blood Money was the Blood Money DLC. Really, was the Call to Arms. That's what introduced the Call to Arms maps to us all. Another rough arrowhead, go figure. But yeah, that's you won't see it on my map because I've already started it. But on your map, if you haven't done it yet, right here under the N in Saint Denis is a little gazebo. You might be familiar with it from story mode. It was a Domino's location in story mode. If you go there, you'll get a cutscene, and they'll explain to you pretty much what you need to do with Blood Money. At least from a beginner standpoint. Also, not a name I recognize. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the stream. Hoof Girl, how's it going? Howdy. Morning. But that, in a nutshell, is Blood Money. It's just another add-on to the game that wasn't there up until about 2 years ago. But we're talking about today because it's a daily, so in order to fulfill that Blood Money mission daily, you can either go to one of those little blood drops with a $sign mission givers that I talked about, or you can, if you get lucky, find a homestead robbery in free roam. Most likely you'll have to go to one of those mission givers. I'm doing good today, thank you for asking. The rest of the family is sick. I kind of feel like maybe I sound a little stuffy. I don't know, you guys tell me. I feel like maybe there's a little bit of a stuffy nose going on. If not already, though, it's coming. I was building, Morgan and I, my daughter, I have twin daughters. For those of you who don't know, I have twin daughters, 7-year-old daughters. They'll be 8 in April. One of them, one has Down syndrome. So she kind of does her own thing, and occasionally she'll sit here and watch me play, but she'd much rather be watching her pad and Cocomelon and Bounce Patrol and all the various kid-type things. The other daughter is big into Lego at the moment, so we've done, I don't know, 6 or 7 Lego sets in the last couple weeks. We did a wreath for Christmas. We did a Santa sleigh. We did a few other sets, but the one we're working on right now is a natural history museum. So the last 3 nights, we hadn't really done anything. And really, we should have done it yesterday afternoon when she got off the bus, but at like 6:15 last night she came in and was like, can we do some Lego stuff? And I had told her no tomorrow a couple times already, so I was like, let's just do it. So we did a couple of bags, and it's coming out great. I love the way it looks so far, but she's sick. She's got a stuffy nose. She's breathing all over me the entire time we're building this Lego set. So, long story short, I'm sure, like, there's not many guarantees in life, but one of them is that in the next couple of days I will be sick with a cold. So, but like I said, I felt bad, you know, as a dad. I always feel bad saying no to my kids. Not that I like want them to be spoiled, but I always envisioned in my head, not that my dad was a bad dad, but I was envisioning in my head when I would be like, Dad, can we listen to my songs on the radio? And he'd be like, no. You know, he had this like 12-disc CD changer in his Mustang. And he would never let me listen to the kind of music I wanted to listen to. And I feel like I'm the exact opposite. Like, I've listened to more freaking JoJo Siwa and Disney soundtracks than any dad in their right mind should, but, you know, it's a sacrifice I'm willing to make so that my kids don't grow up like my dad. Yeah, the vitamin C, for real. So the problem with that is, and I should just take like something like Airborne or some kind of like put vitamin C in my water. What I used to do when I was a younger man is just start pounding the orange juice. Like, you could not put enough orange juice in my system. As soon as I start, like, at the first sneeze, I'm like, get me the most orange juice you possibly can, and just give me a straw. I will suck that thing friggin' dry. But lately, I've been having issues with acid reflux, so I can't do that anymore. So I need to like start popping some pills or something. Get some vitamin C, like the actual, like the old people, the vitamin, the nature maids or whatever, the actual vitamins. But no, that was like, for me, man, that was freaking cold remedy cure that I swore by. Just start drinking orange juice like it was water, but can't do that anymore. Can't do anything I used to do anymore, really. Sucks getting old, man. Don't get old, guys. We are going to find at least one Agate arrowhead today. It's going to happen. I can feel it. Just like I can feel this cold coming on. I can feel it in my bones that we're going to find an Agate arrowhead today.
Giddy up!
Hey Gen X, how's it going? I don't know where I want to go next. Guess we'll go here. There's a random spot. I like the random spots a little better than the actual spots. Is this taking me right by the other one though? Where is this taking me? Oh, it's kind of bringing me right by the moonshine shack. Alright, let's go here instead. Come on, I got the arrowhead. You learned many, many moons ago, it states in the ancient dad book that it's our duty to be sneezed on. Yeah, seriously. Well, I don't know about pooped on. I got thrown up on one time. That was fun. It was, so my dad is a recovering heroin addict. He's got like 20 years clean at this point. But I think it was, actually, he might have more than 20 years now. Yeah, I think he has like 22 years now. Anyway, it must have been his 15th anniversary. 15th anniversary being clean. We were going to a restaurant, an Olive Garden. I'm sure you guys have Olive Gardens near you. We have a few of them. And we went to this thing earlier in the day, and Morgan wasn't feeling too hot to begin with. The kids were maybe only like 2 years old. But anyway, long story short, we're in the waiting area waiting for people to show up, and we were like the only ones there. We had no clue like where everyone else was. Supposed to be, I think it was, I don't know if it was a surprise thing or whatever, but yeah, Morgan ended up getting sick, right on me. And it was like this weird thing of like when it first landed on me, it was hot, and then instantly after that it was cold. It was just, I mean, it was nasty. But yeah, that is the way of the dad, I guess. I don't need this. This is a Eagle Eye one. But yeah, that day started a long tradition of Morgan getting me sick. Specifically Morgan. I don't think I ever got sick from Avery. Although Avery was the first one of the house to have COVID when we all had it, so that was her one and only. She made up for it in one shot. But yeah, they're all sick. All of them were sick over the weekend. And Jackie's like, Jackie definitely has not just a cold. I think Jackie might have like borderline flu. Just keep it moving, you bastard. Yeah, good times. Good times. And it's like, you know, you feel bad because they're your kids. You don't want your kids to be sick. But in the same breath, you're like, stay the hell away from me because I don't want to get sick. I should have said no last night too. We ended up so we did. This thing has like 32 bags, 32 numbered bags with 100 pieces in each one, maybe. Not a lot. 100, maybe 150. We were on cruise control for the first 5 bags the other day, and then we took a little bit of a break, and then we did. Oh no, sorry. We did the first 2 bags. We did good, and we took a little bit of a break. Then we did the next 3 bags. So we had bags number 6 and 7 to do last night. Bag 6 went great. Bag 7 was an absolute nightmare. I don't know, I think it was a combination of us being tired, and it was the first sort of intricate part of the build. Up until then it had been basically just like the floor and the walls of this museum. We started getting into some of like the exhibits, and they're pretty cool. Like one of them is like a saber-toothed tiger head that you build all out of white pieces. What were some of the other ones? There was like some pottery. And then there was like dinosaur eggs, like preserved dinosaur eggs that you could build. But anyway, we struggled with each one of those. Even like the saber-tooth. I thought I did the saber-tooth right. It turns out that some of the pieces were supposed to be clear and not white pieces. So later on we were like, where are all these white pieces at? Oh, they're in the saber-tooth tiger. We gotta take his eyes out now and put them back in as clear eyes. It's just stupid stuff like that, which, like, if you're not a Lego builder, you don't know, but yeah, we were just, I mean, there wasn't a single part of that build that I think we got right away, or didn't drop a piece, or, it took us, like, 3 times as long to do bag 7 as it did to do bag 6, and I was already tired and cranky, so I was kind of, like, getting frustrated. I'm sure she could sense that, but, so anyway, yeah, it just wasn't, Legos, Or maybe you don't know. But it's a pretty cool. I think it's gonna be a pretty cool set. It's 4,000 pieces. It's not like some little kid set. Like it's meant for adults. It says 18 plus on the box, but so I'm kind of having to walk Morgan through some of it. She's good. She's a good Lego builder herself. She has her own sets, but this is definitely one of Dad's sets. Thought I were a panther. Guess not.
Yeah.
-2 Celsius. -25. Remind me where you are again? Are you in Canada? I feel like that's Canada temperatures. I don't know why. Definitely not in the U.S. if you're talking Celsius. Dude, relax. You're gonna get us both eaten by alligators. Say so. Is it Okanagan? Okanagan? And then British Columbia. Nice. Alright, where do I want to go now? I guess I'll go up here. At some point we'll have to come back down. Oh, you know what I want to do, actually? Let's go do this moonshine. While I'm being indecisive about where I want to go looking for collectibles anyway. 5 hours from Vancouver. Oh, nice. West Coast in the mountains. Nice, 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 nice. So I'm on the opposite coast and south. I'm on the East Coast, U.S. We do get snow here, but not like what you're talking about. Moonshine. Let's try to get this 4,000 distance thing. I hate this one. This is probably one of my least favorite dailies, but I don't like doing bounties. I definitely don't like doing the bounties that they have listed for today. If it were like one $3, let's go kill these guys. If it was like one $3 sign bounty, maybe I would go do the bounty daily, but let's clear out these fools first. Actually, let's clean the gun first. Yeah, stream for a few hours before you get up. I'm usually streaming around 8 a.m. Sometimes not until 9. Yeah, it seems to be for us it's either like mild or insane. We've been alright the last few years in a row. I don't know though, I feel like this year might be different. I said the same thing last year and then it never snowed. But I think maybe like 10 years ago at this point. Maybe only 5. I think the kids might have been born. We got like 3 feet of snow all in one blizzard. It's usually really bad. My friend's birthday's in February. February 9th to be exact. It's usually really bad that weekend. So I always am ready for a blizzard or something similar that weekend. So far we're doing okay. We've had like a little bit of flurries here and there, nothing that really even stuck. More rain than anything. In fact, this last weekend, Sunday night into Monday, man, did we get hammered with rain. Thank God it was only rain. If it was snow, I'd probably still be out there shoveling. "31 feet up on the mountain?" Oh, 31 Fahrenheit on the mountain. I got you. Yeah, we're. I haven't looked. We were actually pushing 60s Fahrenheit over the weekend, which is insane for us. That's like twice as high as normal. Usually we're right around what you're talking about, Squash, 31. This time of year, anywhere between 30s and 40s. When it gets really cold, it'll dip down to the teens. One year it was like 7, but that's pretty extreme for us. Usually it's, hovering right around freezing with occasional snowstorms. Also, I love the difference between Fahrenheit and Celsius.
We have a batch ready to go.
Like, I'm like, it was 7 degrees, which Celsius,
I have some ideas.
maybe not so bad. Fahrenheit.
Good.
It's
You
pretty bad.
have arrived. Bon. You are ready to drive, yes? Our clients are a little impatient for sure. We wish to make a good impression. These customers have shown they have some good taste. Their palate is simple, of course, but given their lack of culture...
Little cold front down in Florida. 43 is actually really cold. Went to my grandparents. My grandparents used to live in Florida. They don't anymore. We went to Florida one year. I want to say in like February or March. And it was like 68, and all the old people were huddled in their sweaters and blankets, and I was out there in t-shirts and gym shorts. I'm like, 68, man, hell yeah. Give me 68 every day of the week. But that's what happens. It's the difference between north and south, really. I lived in Dallas for a while, and same thing there. As soon as it got to be like 50 degrees, people had like winter parkas on and full-on winter hats and gloves and mittens, and I'm like in a polo shirt. They're like, "Aren't you cold?" I'm like, "Hell no, I'm not cold. I got the Viking blood, and I grew up in the Northeast. This is beautiful weather." It was 80 degrees there one year on New Year's Day. We went to the freaking swimming pool. But then you all get it in the summertime, which I can't deal with. That humidity and that high heat. Forget all of it. I'd much rather be cold. As long as it's not snowing, I'd much rather be cold than hot. Can always put extra layers on. Can't always take layers off, you know what I'm saying? What's here? Alcohol bottle? Yep. Probably need to drink one to take one with this. Whoa, careful. Slow down, dude. Weekly set complete. What was a weekly set? Oh yeah, 1792 quarter. Old Tom Jade. Aubrionics ring. We talked about that a little bit yesterday. If you've already got alcohol bottles and jewelry, That's not a bad one to do. The coin is common. It's not the rare Liberty Quarter, in which case I would tell you not to do it. Cannot camp near hostiles. Oh, hostiles disappeared apparently. You silly game. Let's go back and start another batch. I might actually jump into Blondie's posse here, take advantage of her wagon, trying to get this 4,800 distance delivery distance. Do a delivery from my second character.
A good sail. Excellent. C'est parti.
$10, freaking sweet.
Très bien. This was a good deal. Yes, this will work very nicely.
$2,300. What I need is I need a delivery that's going towards Blackwater where they don't try to stop me. I can just do a couple laps around Great Plains. Let me have Blondie come over to the shack here. Smoky Mountains, East Tennessee. Okay, cool. I knew you were in the Appalachians, I just wasn't sure where. Southern Appalachians.
This batch is parfait. We can ship it whenever you like.
Come on. McFarland's. Okay, that works. That works. Especially if they don't follow us. Might actually get the rest of this distance here. Never played this game, but getting it for Christmas looks good. Yeah, it's fun. Jamie, welcome. I think you'll like it. It seems to be popular amongst most video game enthusiasts. I don't think I've ever heard anyone say they hate it. Most people who played story mode enjoyed it, and then there's a lot of people online these days who are maybe salty about it. Old veterans who are upset that they haven't added too much, but as a new player, when you first load into Red Dead Online, there is so much to do. I mean, there's literally endless number of opportunities for brand new players. Yeah, it is. It's very similar to GTA. Me personally, I came up a GTA fan since GTA 3. I played all three versions of GTA 3, including San Andreas and Vice City. I love GTA 4, and I really enjoyed GTA 5 um, at the time, and I'm sure I would still enjoy it now. But I don't know if it's just life or getting older or what. This game is more my speed now. First of all, I'm 41. I'll be 42 in May. Um, as a 40-year-old father of two, I feel like this game is more my speed now than GTA is. That's not to say that I can't be swayed once GTA 6 comes out, but we still got at least another year and change before that happens, so I think if you like GTA and you're looking for something a little different, it's got the same kind of feel to it as GTA does, but I think it's better, honestly. I'm not interested in arguing about it with anybody, but I think for me personally, as an individual, this game has replaced GTA. We'll find out. When GTA 6 comes out, if I like what I see and I end up buying it, who knows, but where I stand right now, this is better. Beast Lady, thank you so much for gifting 5 more memberships. And I can't even look at it to see who got them, but congratulations to everyone who received a free, courtesy of Beast Lady, membership. You get access to custom emojis, you get early access to certain videos, behind the scenes stuff where I talk about what's coming up new on the channel. So congratulations and thank you, Beast Lady. I'll get you a formal thank you here in a minute. I guess gotta see, where are we at for the distance? We gotta be close, right? Oh yeah, 500 more. Let's just go for a little tour around. Maybe we'll go around this way a little bit. Rookie, how's it going? Wish you got a free membership. I think you'd have to cancel yours first. But don't do that. I appreciate your paid membership. As I do everyone's paid memberships. Honestly, guys, I appreciate the support all around. I see a 22 in chat right now. I see 22 likes. I see a whole bunch of new people coming in. New subs, new members. It's been... I went the wrong way here, man. We're going towards Armadillo. We don't want to do that. Let me turn this thing around. It's been a great second half of 2023. Not that the first half was bad. But it seems like ever since YouTube made that change to allow people like myself who had less than 1,000 but more than 500 subscribers to be partially monetized, I feel like things have been just amazing. And you guys are a big part of that, so thank you all. I know you were kidding. There we go. We got our 9 for 9. Bring this thing back into McFarland's area. So not too bad. What was it, like a week and a day, 2 weeks and a day ago? We had like almost no gold from spending it all. We're back up to 89.18. Feeling pretty good about that. It still feels weird to say that I'm only at 89 gold, but at least we're not at 0 anymore. Friggin' train, go figure. Actually, you know what, that works out though. Gives me a chance to do this. And thank Beast Lady appropriately. Thank you, Beast Lady. 5 more free ones. PW, that's not a name I recognize. SCO, don't recognize. Jerick, or Yurik, I guess is how you pronounce it. I haven't seen that name in forever. I still see him occasionally around some other streamers. He's been hanging out at like Petty and Hawk, I think. Michelle, not a name I recognize. And Legendary OG, I recognize from. Is it Stoneheart or Gen X? I think that's a PC player, but yeah. Thanks for the explanation. Really look forward to playing this. Yeah, so if you're still here, Jamie, if you have questions as you're going through it, pop in. I feel like I've got a pretty good knowledge. I haven't played story mode in quite a while, so there'll be some things that I forget, but I think most of your questions in story mode I'll probably be able to answer, and probably 99.9% of your Red Dead Online questions I should be able to answer. And more importantly than that, if I'm not able to answer it, somebody within the community here will be able to. We got a lot of, fortunate enough to have a lot of experienced players who come and hang out and chat with me as I'm streaming every day. Got a great little community. Story mode is what you're keen on? Yeah, and you should be. Honestly, I spent 2+ years playing story mode before I ever jumped into online. So, definitely start there. Highly recommend starting there. Mr. Milk, how's it going? What is the membership all about? So, it can be tough if you're on Hoofgirl, if you're on tablet or any kind of like iPad, anything like that. It can be tough to figure out. But I think you're on PC, right? You've mentioned playing on PC before. Also, you asked the other day. I'll get back to your question in just a second. But you asked the other day about having issues on PC. I'm hearing that that's a widespread issue. So I don't know if that's any comfort to you, but you're not alone. It's not anything you're doing wrong. I think Rockstar in general is having issues with RDO on PC. But since you asked what the membership is all about, if you go to, let me see if I can walk you through it. And I'm not, by no means do you have to do this, I'm just showing you the steps in case you want to do it. If you go to, like, the main part of my channel, right? View your channel. So, like, if you're looking at the stream right now, and you click on, actually, you should see it even right there. There's a button. It says join. There's 3 buttons kind of to the right of my name. One says join, well mine says analytics, and one says edit video, so you might only see one button. Either way, you should see a button that says join. What you can do is you would be paying like a membership fee to be a member. You don't have to. YouTube is free, and there will be certain things on my channel. In fact, most of my videos and most of my content on my channel will always be free. Oh my gosh, somebody's asked about Blood Money before. Perfect example. We got another one of these things. Look at this. This is one of those homestead robberies I was talking about that gives you a timer. But let me get out of Blondie's posse real quick. Most of the content I create is always going to be free. Occasionally, what I'll do is I'll give early access to certain videos to my members. I have an idea for future live streams going forward that will maybe benefit only members of the channel. I don't want to say too much about that right just yet because I don't want to give too much away, and I haven't really finalized everything. But there's certain features you can get access to if you decide you want to support the channel financially. You can do that. It's certain. There's different membership levels. I think the cheapest one is like 99 cents a month, but there's like 99 cents a month, 1.99 a month, 2.99 a month, 3.99 a month. Basically, you are helping support the channel financially, and in return, you're getting benefits that someone who's not a member may not have. So, like I said, you get access to emojis. You get access to behind the scenes content where I talk about like what's coming up on the channel. So like I'm kind of being coy about what the next feature I'm adding is for the members, but if you were to sign up to be a member, you would be the first one to find out what that is when I do publish a video, which will be probably sometime next week. But I'm trying to add more and more benefits for members going forward in 2024, just as a way of saying thank you to everyone who's supporting. I'm just restarting Blondie's Moonshine Bash, guys. Give me a second. Plus, we're just waiting out this Blood Money timer. But yeah, and then kind of more behind the scenes about that is, prior to July of this year, you had to have 1,000 subscribers. YouTube forced it so that you had to have 1,000 subscribers in order to have members. Well, they made that change. They lowered it to 500. So, in a sense, my channel is kind of like partially monetized. I don't get any kind of ad revenue. But I do get, like, earlier, some people gave donations. Beast Lady, Braytech, and Key gave, super chat donations. And then also the gifting of memberships. The memberships, that money goes to, well, a portion of that money goes to me. So, whatever YouTube decides to give to me, I get to keep. Had a horse for over 17 years, passed a little over a year ago, looked kind of like, oh. Yeah, this is Lady. And actually, we were talking about horses the other day, I think, you and I. We were talking about, you have a horse named Ghost, right? And I told you I had a horse named Ghost from Game of Thrones. I forgot. Lady is actually from Game of Thrones, too. One of the other wolves was named Lady. All right, let's start, pick up the rest of our arrowhead and coin search from right here while we're waiting on this blood money timer. So the way this thing works is, been talking about blood money a lot today. The way the game wants you to do these, they want you to search the camp. You probably have to kill some of the enemies and search the camp for clues, and then pick up a bag and take it somewhere. Somewhere along the line, we all realized you don't actually have to do that. You just have to go in and activate it, and then you get the full payout for actually not doing anything. If blood money's on bonus next month, like I think it will be, you get almost a full gold bar for just kind of screwing around, not actually doing these. And you get credit towards an award. And for today, you get credit towards a daily. I already got the daily done, though, so we won't actually see that pop, but I would get credit towards a daily if I didn't already have it. So you see me do this quite a bit. Whenever these things pop up in free roam, I just kind of ride around and collect, do what I was already doing. Wilkie, thank you for the dono. Much appreciated, my brother. You guys are being so good to me today. I really do appreciate it. Yeah, Ghost. Yeah, Ghost and Lady. Yeah, well, you know, I go back and forth on that with YouTube. Like, obviously, I get frustrated when certain things happen, and I do wish they would give a little bit more of a percentage. But it's hard for me to complain too, because 6 months ago I wasn't getting anything, so it's kind of like, just maybe I should just take what I get and be happy with it and shut the hell up. I don't know. But it is nice, and you know, at some point when we reach full monetization, that'll be great. And I should say, actually, I think the memberships might be 100%. Like, my membership money that I earn might be 100%. I think it's the donations, like the $2 donation that Willie just gave. I think that's what they take a percentage of. I should look into it more. I should know more about that stuff. But I don't, you know, honestly, I also don't really like talking about the money. Like, again, don't get me wrong. I'm super thankful. You guys have been amazing this year. But I didn't, that's not what I started the YouTube channel for. Like, I didn't start the channel to get rich or to even have this be my full-time job. At the time, actually, I did have a full-time job, a very good one. I've since left that job, but that was more out of frustration with the job, not because I thought it was going to, you know, turn YouTube into a full-time job. I really just started the channel. I wanted to help people out. Like, you know, obviously we've had a lot of questions today about blood money, and been kind of showing you guys some tips and tricks around that stuff. Like, that's really why I felt like I had a pretty decent knowledge base of the game, and this was before online even. Like, I felt like I had a pretty good knowledge for, and a passion to share my knowledge for Red Dead Story Mode. So when I first started the channel, that's really all it was about. I wanted to help other players out and share and share my passion for this game that I love so much with more people, because more people who can experience this game in a positive way, the better. Got the arrowhead. Aubriani's ring. How many is that? 2. So we have 2 weekly sets. Not that I'm going to use them, but we have them. Switching over to the tablet? Nice. Yeah, these things are a great way to get easy gold, easy XP, and easy money. Now, it's not a ton of that stuff. But what it also does is, and the reason why I like to do them, is it's an easy way to do blood money missions. And I'm really trying to, many of you know by now, I'm really focusing on wards these days since I've already ranked 1000. We're trying to do this. Right here. Complete blood money crimes. You either do these through the mission givers like we were talking about, or if you find these ones out in free roam, I would say probably the bulk of the numbers you see here from me. I've reset this one. I'm in my 4th round, and I'm at 13 of 25, soon to be 14 of 25. I would say the bulk of those have been doing exactly what I'm doing right now. I don't usually grab too many actual blood money crime missions from blood money givers. I'm usually just seeing these things in free roam and jumping into them real quick, letting the timer bleed. But that's a good way to show it too, right? So it's at 13 of 25. Once this 5 minutes and 50 seconds is up, I'll go back in and I'll show you how I got credit for not actually doing this. It should show 14 of 25, or 14 of 100, whatever the hell it was. And we'll be one closer to resetting and one closer to maxing it out. Trader kind of worked last night, gave up resupply missions, bought the supplies, then resupply missions started. Mission item delivery still didn't work, even switching servers. Yeah, like I said, they've been having, so I don't know if you follow, I think you do, PvP Cat. He posted a video today. It was more about, like, it was a follow-up from a previous video that he had done about Rockstar banning people. And in the follow-up, he basically said a lot of people had been unbanned, but he did mention in that video that a lot of PC players were having issues. Collaborate with you on Xbox sometime? Maybe. You got like an actual channel with subs and stuff that I can check out? Let me see. Looks like 56 subs, 44 videos. Let me check out your video. Let me check out your channel a little bit later. I'm gonna sub for now. Let me just check out your channel. I want to make sure the playstyles match up first. And this isn't anything against you, it's just in general. Too often get in situations where playstyles don't really match up. And it's not you, it's me, right? Which sounds like such a cliche thing to say. But I know I have a very different playstyle from most people in this game. I don't like to screw around. I don't like to rope. I don't like to, kill people who I'm supposed to be in posses with. Or when I play this game, I want to do what I want to do to either earn money or gold or make XP. I don't really worry about that stuff too much these days now that I'm ranked 1000. But still, I usually when I play this game, I have like a set goal in mind. Like today, right? I know I want to do my dailies, and I knew I wanted to go out and try and get these arrowheads and coins. I don't have time to, wait for you to go pick out an outfit or whatever. I think, people should do that stuff on their own time, and when it's time to play the game and make money, I want to actually do it, So, like I said, nothing against you personally. I don't know who you are. I haven't actually checked out your channel too much yet. Just as a general statement for anyone who may be thinking about wanting to join and play together. I take my time very seriously. It's the one resource you can't get back, right? You lose $100, whether it's in game in real life, you can make money back. You can't get time back. And at this stage of my life, 41 years old, 2 kids, full family, I'm not trying to waste my time or yours, quite honestly. So if that sounds like something you're down with and seems fair to you, then we can definitely do something. But I gotta check out your channel a little more first. Hey, Miss Dixon, how's it going? Welcome. But I subbed to your channel. I'll definitely just so I have it kind of like bookmarked. I'll definitely check out some of your content and see what's up. And then maybe, yeah. I don't get on Xbox too often. It's probably been like 3 months since I've been on over there. But I'll consider it for sure. Not saying yes, but not saying no, you know? And again, that's not anything personal. That's how I kind of operate with everybody. I've seen it too many times where people are more interested in roping each other and dragging each other across town. And that's fine. I like to have a good time too. I don't want to come across as some freaking old fuddy-duddy. But a lot of times people don't know when to stop. And it creates animosity amongst posse members and such, so I kind of learned just to never let it start in the first place. So anyway, that's my spiel. back to fun stuff. Back to positive energy. Good times and good vibes, like my friend Squatch likes to say. I need. What do I need? I haven't had in a while. Oh shit, the freaking Lego box is on top of it. I need to. Pardon my grunting as I bend over with a bad back here. My strawberry Gatorades are kind of buried over here underneath Lego boxes. Oh no, the time is running out. I'm still waiting for the call from Gatorade, actually. They must not be hitting the right numbers or something for my phone number. In all seriousness, guys, I've been drinking. I have some medical concerns, so I have to do. I'm supposed to do 0 sugar. Gatorade makes a 0 sugar product that is pretty close to the actual Gatorade product. So I've been pitching them for a while to get me an endorsement. Not really, but it'd be cool. It'd be funny. So yeah, what is it? Strawberry kiwi? Strawberry watermelon? Strawberry kiwi. Strawberry kiwi. 0 sugar. Gatorade. Yeah, Wilkie. Yeah, actually, no, Wilkie, we were friends. We were. Hey, he's not lying. And I will completely own up to it. I like to keep a tight circle. And I do feel bad, Wilkie. I think I've apologized to you before about this, so I haven't. I apologize now. Back when I used to play with another streamer, this is probably like a year and a half ago, 2 years ago at this point, I started adding a ton of people. And I mean a ton. I went from having only one friend on PSN, who I had been friends with for like 5 years prior, and who I never actually gamed with, but I worked with this guy when I lived in Baltimore. I'm not even friends with him anymore, but for the longest time he was my only friend on PlayStation. I was hyper worried about when I first jumped into online gaming and you know, giving people access to my PSN, which is probably the opposite of the norm. I think most people are quick to add any and all friends they can, even if they never game with them. In the case of Wilkie, I did go through a period where I deleted all but like 5 of my friends. It wasn't anything Wilkie did individually, and I still, like I said, I feel bad about it, and hopefully you appreciate the fact that I've apologized for it, but I did at one point remove a lot of people. And Wilkie, if you want to, brother, I'm more than happy to be friends, PSN friends with you again. I'm more than happy to add you back up, but you can't send, I'm sure you know this, you can't send me the friend request. I have to send it to you. A lot of that had to do with griefing and stream sniping and just the people who I thought I could trust at the time. I And some of them I still don't trust, and I probably never will trust ever again. But that's a topic for another day. In this case, there's people who I lost trust that I now trust again, and would be more than happy to add back if they'll have me. So, you want to add your PSN into the chat, Wilkie? I'm more than happy to add you back up, dude. An over 40s posse? Yeah. Well, I'll be honest. Again, I don't want to go into too much detail, but some of the people that I've left that I don't trust anymore and never will trust ever again are over 40. I mean, you're probably more likely to get mature people when you're dealing with people who are over 40, but it's not a guaranteed thing. Your posse's over 45 and need glasses to play? Yeah, I'm almost there. I got the 40s box checked. I don't quite wear glasses just yet. At night when I'm driving, I do. Does that work? Would I qualify if it's only at night while driving? Hey SCO, how's it going? Welcome. Just someone gifted you a membership earlier. I can't remember who it was because we've had 3 people gift memberships. It was either Key or Beast Lady or Squatch. But welcome to the memberships. Hopefully you don't find my behind the scenes videos too behind the scenes. Oh, look who it is! It's Madam Nazar. PSN and YouTube are saying, okay, cool. I'm gonna make a note. Let me write it down real quick to add Wilkie back to the old friends list. And honestly, like I said, I think it's me. You know, I never thought of online friends as you know, the same way as a lot of people do. Like I said, there's tons of streamers and tons of other players who they just want to add anybody and everybody. And I found out quickly that was a mistake for more than one reason.
What a pure and gentle spirit.
Which I will not go
I do not
into too
trust
much
you.
detail
Something
about,
here to pique
more so
your
than I already have.
curiosity. Let's see the fruits of your labor. Very
It's
well.
water under
I
the
pay you more
bridge,
for the
as they
whole
say.
set, you know.
But it's not water that you forget about either. Look, I still have 10 quartz arrowheads. What the hell?
Quite mundane, but I will take it.
Shot glasses. Yeah, that's the kind of glasses I'm talking about. Let's go. Even that, man, honestly.
Ah, yes. It is worth seeking these out.
I wish I could drink as much as I used to. Now I have a beer and I'm ready for bed. Used to be have some drinks and be ready to
But
rock
it's
and roll and
worth
have some fun.
selling these as a set, you know.
I don't know how I ever functioned while drinking nowadays, literally. I'm not
I
kidding
think
when I
there's
say I have a beer and I'm ready for bed. I
underestimated
wish I were exaggerating. Especially the right kind of beer. Dude, back when the Orioles made the playoffs, for like a minute before they got swept by the Rangers, I bought a case, not a big case, small case of Sam Adams Oktoberfest, right? Because what's better than October baseball?
Quite mundane,
Oktoberfest
but
with
I
October
will
baseball.
take it. You
I
know
had like
those-
2 beers, and it was like the 6th inning of the first game, and it was like 4 o'clock in the afternoon. And then I was ready to fall asleep.
That, but the whole set is worth your while. Alright, but it's worth selling these as a set, you know. Very well. I pay more for the whole set, you know.
She can have all these duck eggs, I don't want them.
Charming but commonplace.
Bird egg sets are maxed out.
That, but the whole set is worth your while. Alright.
Alright, I wish I could say that's it for Madame Nazar, but we got to her a lot earlier today than I thought we would. Because we ended up out in the desert earlier than I thought we would. So,
I understand.
it is a very real possibility we'll be seeing her again. I'm gonna have to trade in some arrowheads and coins before the end of the stream, I'm sure. Or at least before the end of the day. Maybe you guys won't see her again. Maybe only I will see her again. Need glasses to drive your wagons? Yeah. I will be there shortly, I'm sure. You know, the eyesight ain't quite what it used to be. Nothing is, really. Nothing is quite what it used to be. My biggest concern these days is my hands. I've talked about this a lot, so apologies to anybody who's heard this before. We got a lot of new people, though, who probably haven't heard this story. I have like a nerve condition. IPA, how's it going? Is it Tan Favors? Welcome. How are you? Tan Favors, Tan Favors. Hopefully I'm pronouncing that correctly. If not, feel free to correct me. But yeah, I have like a nerve condition in my hands. Started in the very tips of my fingers, and it's slowly been working its way down. It's basically now it's reaching to. I can feel it as I'm speaking. It's reaching its way into where my fingers meet my palms. So it's legit like in my hands. I believe the days of solo CTAs are behind me. Most of the gameplay footage from other games you see, like I did a 156 hit combo in Spider-Man 2 that I posted. The Valkyrie fights and Berserker fights from God of War, those days are behind me. It's just a sad reality. You know, it won't be long before we're playing like, you know, Tetris or something. Whatever the modern day version of Tetris is, where you know you don't have to do a ton of moving around on the joysticks. It's gonna be. I can feel the video game career changing before my very eyes. I'll be sitting here, you know, barely able to walk with quadfocal glasses and some kind of apparatus to help my hands not get so tired. So I'm glad I got all this stuff done. You're at work, so you might leave a little earlier, drill sergeant. Okay. I'm doing good, IPA, man. Thanks. I'm glad to hear you're doing good, too. It was nice to hear your voice during Sam's stream. And I gotta ask, did we just happen to both find Sam at the same time, you and I, or? Because she came over, she left a comment on one of my videos. That's how I found out about her. But I was actually talking you up during Zoid's stream the other day. Your single fire bottle to a gator technique. I have not yet played the DLC for God of War. I want to. But there's like a million other things on the list to do. And like I said, I don't know, man. It sounds like they cranked up the difficulty for that. I definitely want to, though. It's hard to beat free. Especially, and free God of War, dude. I was like, what? Like, that is... What a nice little early Christmas present. But no, I've been playing Assassin's Creed Mirage. And I think after that, I'm going to do Red Dead 1. And then maybe we'll look at the God of War DLC. Hopefully it's still free then. I don't see why it wouldn't be. But some of that God of War stuff, dude, those Berserkers, that King Berserker, I swore off. I said, that's it. I'm not doing any more of these crazy things. And then I still went and did the Halloween CTAs and the Christmas CTAs solo. I'm like, I don't know. I don't know if I can keep it up. I think my channel, if I were to like fast forward 5 years from now, my channel's gonna be so freaking boring, dude. We're gonna be playing like strategy games where I don't have to do a ton of button combinations. We'll just kind of prepare and strike when I'm ready. And not that there's anything wrong with that. I love strategy games. I used to freaking play them all the time. I just don't know how the people who like watching me solo CTAs are gonna feel about that. Yeah, Sam and Zoid do have great community, actually. Yep, absolutely. I was really happy I found them, because it's not often. Like usually, I will type in like Red Dead Online live stream and try to find somebody who's streaming. Oh, watch out, puppy! Jesus. And then, so I think what happened there was she left a comment on one of my live streams, and then I just kind of decided to check out her channel. Saw that she was a streamer. I liked her vibe. I think it meshes well with mine. She's very chill. They like to do dailies and just kind of hang and do like what I was talking about before. It's not like, at least not from what I've seen, they don't seem to be very PvP heavy, and it's hard to find those kinds of streamers. I think most people who stream this game are PvP heavy streamers. And nothing against them, but that's just not for me. As I'm sure they would say about me, but I'm not for them. Hand warmers and take breaks, it helps? Okay. I'll have to see how that plays out. I mean, like I said, I'm in the early stages, but it's this condition that nobody really knows anything about. That it's not gonna it won't ever improve. So like I've had the nerve damage to my fingertips and to my digits on my finger. They're done. You don't get that back. There's no healing from the nerve damage. So unfortunately, I'll just continue to lose. Not necessarily the feeling, but the ability. And I'm sure it's just going to keep getting worse and worse and progress. And that's fine. I've come to terms with it. It's just, like I said, you guys all have to come to terms with it too. The solo CTA days are probably over. Not only because of the medical condition, but just because, like I've said before, now that I've done them all, I'm not exactly motivated to go and do the rest of them. Played with Sam for the first time last night. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I played with. I haven't played with Sam yet. I played with Zoid Sunday night, and we were doing a CTA. We were actually doing Hanging Dog. But I was telling him how you figured out that the fire bottle, single fire bottle, worked for the alligators, and then somebody else I think was saying about the bears, use them on the bears, and then thankfully. I think it was Rogue figured out single fire arrow does the same thing, and I like to use the fire arrow because it's more accurate. I think it's easier to hit a running bear with a fire arrow than it is with a fire bottle. But anyway, and I know you know all this stuff, IPA. I was just telling Zoid how we kind of came about all that information through you. You're the one that started it all by figuring out the single fire bottle on the alligators. So I think I mentioned you by name during his stream. Your other favorite streamers chill. You get enough adrenaline playing. Yeah, and you can, again, it's not for like I know. Trust me, it took me a long time to come to terms with this. I know that my style is not for everybody. I'm okay with that. I just honestly, I'd rather do this because this is what I like to do than force myself to do PvP. For maybe more memberships, maybe more channel subs. Like, why would I do that? I don't think I have anything for this. I don't want to be fake. I guess I'd rather be boring to some people than come across fake. Or do something I don't enjoy. You guys are kicking my ass. I forgot I'm still on tier 3 tonics. Dude, that guy knocked me into first person, you see that? That guy hit me so hard and knocked me into first person. But the other piece of it too is I like talking about the game. I like talking about different strategies and different knowledge, different places to get things, like we were talking about fish earlier, blood money. I like being able to talk about that stuff, and I feel like if I'm constantly in a solo CTA or in doing PvP, then I can't talk about that stuff. And then I feel like I'm not helping anybody out. It's more of like just showing off. I don't want to do that. Oh shit. A lot of communities are coming together now. Yeah, and it used to be like that, man. It used to be like that. A lot of the streamers would co-stream and all that stuff, and then it went away for a little while. I'm glad to see it coming back and see everybody supporting each other. If we could just get Rockstar to support us too, we'd be all set. Yeah, I don't either, Miss Dixon. I don't even bother PvP days anymore. Occasionally, if I'm in my 4th week and I need it for a 7 for 7, and I know it's an easy one, maybe I would go in. But even just getting into the showdown sometimes, like I literally go into the lobby of a showdown and I see some of the names and outfits that the players have, and I literally cringe. I literally am like, oh god, why am I doing this? So yeah, I hear you, and I 100% agree with you. Those things are ridiculous. But in the same breath, I also want to speed up my complete all 7 general daily challenges award. So occasionally I'll pop into those things. But I was happy to see today that we didn't have to do any. This, right? So I'm in my 8th round. I need 2 more to be in the 9th, so we're 42 of these away from having it maxed out. If I get to the 42nd one on a day where there's a lot of PvP, I might go in and do it. If there's like 2 or 3 days in a row and I'm sitting on that one, I might go in and do that. American Paint is the breed, Quarter Horse, and Overo's the pattern. Yeah, I like that Overo paint. That was Javier's horse in story mode. This particular horse, though, this is the Norfolk Roadster. I have this horse out right now because it's Moonshine Month, technically, right? Everyone kind of forgot about that because the snow started and the winter CTAs were available. But it is technically still Moonshine Month. Make sure you're doing your Moonshine. Get you loads of XP. Help you rank up really fast with 2 times on the delivery sales. But yeah, this is Norfolk Roadster. How do you download this game? Well, what system are you on? You're on PC, PlayStation, or Xbox? Just to travel in the Sasquatch between all chill communities. When you're streaming, it's nice to see you regularly show up more than these. Yeah, well, I think a healthy balance is good. I definitely love when the newbies come around, especially if they're newbies who have like healthy questions. Like I was talking about blood money a lot earlier. Somebody asked what blood money is. Whoever that wasn't someone I've seen before. That's a good question for someone who's new to ask. What is this, and how do I go about accessing it? You're on PC. I can't answer. I think you would need to either buy the physical copy, or I think you can get it from like Steam. But yeah, but in the same breath, like I love like when Braytek's in here and Key's around. And IPA was here just a minute ago. I think he's still here. Like those are some old timers. They've been around for at least 2 years. Key's been around freaking forever. Key is like the matriarch of the community at this point. she was one of my first 25 subscribers, and only recently did we start playing together. But she's been a staple of my streams for a long time. Lurking and doing paperwork. Yeah, he's there. Cool. Yeah, Steam. That's what I thought. I don't know. Can you buy physical copies of? I don't think they have physical copies for PC games, right? I remember I used to play on PC like StarCraft that you could buy a disc. But more likely, they would give you like a key, right? Like a download key. And you just enter it into. It was Blizzard at the time. Blizzard's. Blizzard.net. Man, it's been a long time since I played a PC game. The other thing that's cool too, Squatch, is we got people from different platforms, right? We don't see a ton of Xbox players these days, but occasionally they pop in. But the fact that we've got PC people who can help the PC crowd out, and I've been on PlayStation forever, so if you're on PlayStation, I can definitely help you out there. Yeah, Miss Dixon, you're new.
Alright then.
You seem to bring good vibe though, based on some of the comments and your chatting. So I like that kind of stuff. Last thing I want is a bunch of fucking trolls, man. Dealt with that shit. I know I'm probably still gonna deal with some of that shit, but we had more than our fair share of trolling towards the end of last year, towards the end of 2022. I actually stopped streaming altogether for a while because of it. It's raining. It's raining at home there. Yeah, dude, we had so much freaking rain. We had a bunch of trees come down because it was windy and the ground was saturated. Even the trees that didn't fall, I was looking at them like, that fucking tree is gonna fall. It was so windy and rainy. IPA. Yeah, I was getting trolled on stream, you remember? Dude, I was getting harassed. That was beyond trolling. I mean, I'm not gonna sit here and rehash all that old shit. It seems like bygones are bygones, so I think that's water under the bridge too, but yeah. I'm sorry I'm boring you, Tan Favors. There's other YouTube channels you can go to, you know? You don't have to stay here. Introduce Clay, good morning. The chat stuff, remember that BS, or was it? Oh, it was, dude. I don't really want to get into it. It's over now. It's just, I mean, it was, the person later admitted that it was harassment, which I thought was interesting. I never thought that person would ever admit to actually harassing, but I think they also we left it in a place where I believe I'm being left alone now, but you just never know. It all goes back to trust. But yeah, I mean, they were giving out like the name of my town, and you know, on the heels of me talking about the safety of my kids, which was weird. So who knows? That stuff could always come back. Or someone else could start that shit up. My problem is, and this is kind of the point I was trying to make, is I was way too trusting with who I was hanging out with. Gotta be careful. Learn from my mistakes. You gotta be careful. Like, I don't mind trolling. Like, someone coming in and saying some stuff or whatever about like gameplay related, or even about me personally, like talk about how I'm not a good streamer. That shit doesn't bother me at all. But this was like literally giving out the name of the town that I live in, in other people's streams, even. That's not acceptable. That's freaking, you know, it's illegal. It's illegal. But I think it probably went a lot deeper than some of the stuff that we've said during streams. I guess what I would say is, even now, like I just use it as like a cautionary tale for anybody. Don't be too trusting with people you meet over the internet. Like even me. You guys, you know. Hopefully I've earned your trust because I've showed what I wanted to show, informed and educated in a hopefully somewhat entertaining way. Otherwise, I don't understand why people keep coming back. But that's a whole other conversation. I just think, you know, you meet people online, whether it's through a dating service or a game or an app, you got to be careful. You got to 100% be careful. So it wasn't just the chat stuff, I guess, is what I'm getting at, Wilkie. The chat stuff was only one small piece of it. And I'm not going to talk about the rest of it, but you, I think, are smart enough to see that I've made some changes in how I play the game and who I interact with. And if you read between the lines, I think you can see it wasn't just chat related. Moonshine's ready, but we're done with that for the day. We got our 7 for 7, 9 for 9. So now we're just doing some arrowheads, coins, some chill stuff. We're 28. This is my 28th pull here. Let's see. Agate? Splintered. What the hell was that music striking up at that moment? That was weird. What the hell was that? It was like 2 really loud piano chords. You guys hear that, or am I like hearing things? Rio del Lobo Rock. Let's go. Spent 25 years in the military, so no time for patience. Exactly, dude. Exactly. And it's funny because when I first started streaming, like, I'm pretty patient, chill, as I'm sure you've noticed. I think that stuff mellowed me out even more. What the hell is this music? And why is it so freaking loud? It's not bad. It's good music. It's just, I've never heard it before, and it's really loud. But yeah, I don't have enough time to deal with nonsense anymore. And, you know, I'll say this. It might as well make some of this stuff a little more public. Recently, I've been dealing with some stuff too. I sent some messages out to individuals. They know who they are. And I told them outright, hey, this doesn't have anything to do with you, but if something like this happens, just let me know. So I'll let everyone know. Might as well make it public. If it doesn't come directly from me, then someone's lying to you. If for some reason someone says something that makes you think that you're doing something wrong or that you're not welcome here, if someone has the audacity to act like they are speaking on my behalf, they don't. They don't. No one speaks for this channel except for me, right? Like, I know it says outlaws, and it's plural, but there is but one outlaw, and it is me. So, Wilkie, or whoever, I told, well, I'm not going to say any names, I've told several other people, I've said, you know, no one speaks for me. I've not given anyone my permission to use my name to tell people how to act or who they can play with or whether or not I think they're a problem. There may have been some stuff going around that may have been misleading. But let's just get it out of the way, get it in the open now. Nobody, not a single person, not anybody else I've played with, not anybody else you've heard in my party chats, has the authority to speak for me but me. So, let's leave it at that. Yeah, it is. It's all good. It's all, at the end of the day, it's all good, man. It's all positive. Like, I know a lot of times some of the stuff I talk about is like negative topics, and I wish they didn't exist, but I'm always going to find the quote unquote silver lining, right? The positive in everything. And all that stuff I went through now or back then and whatever's going on now, I always look at it as an opportunity to better myself and to better the experience for everyone else. So it sucks if we have to go through that kind of shit to learn these lessons, but listen, for those of you who know my personal story about when my girls were born, nothing will ever faze me. My freaking wife almost died in labor. We didn't find out that one of my daughters had Down syndrome until after she was born. My wife was on, like, not life support, but wasn't sure if she was going to pull through it all. On that day, 7.5 years ago, that April day, I was going through absolute hell, but I wouldn't trade it in the world because now nothing will ever faze me like that. This shit that happens in a video game, on a YouTube live stream, it doesn't matter, man. I got 2 healthy girls and my wife is still with me. Fuck everything else, dude. Like, seriously. Ain't nothing gonna faze me. And I hope no one ever has to go through that. I hope that you're hearing me tell this story and you're saying, oh shit, I should listen to Outlaws. He's been through it. Don't let that nonsense, this tiny little drama stuff, bother you. Don't let it touch you, because it can. Real life is always more important. And I think the problem is, a lot of the reason why this shit does happen, the people who perpetrate this bullshit, don't have enough going on in their lives. Like, they've never been through that kind of stuff. They got nothing better to do. So, I don't have time for it. I don't have energy for it. And I've been through some actual real life shit that any of this stuff pales in comparison to. Yes, dude. Did that guy die? No, he's still alive. No, he's dead. I gotta still find the boats, don't I? Oh no, it's just this one. Interesting. Sometimes this one comes with a little add-on where you have to go over here to the boats. Not this time. Have I ever heard Thurbygood speech? What is that? I've not. At least I don't think so. Can I get to this one from over here? I think I can. We've tried this before. Yeah, because I'm actually going down here. Oh no, wait. Yeah, we're going here. We're on the right level here. One of the main reasons you play as a Sasquatch character is to help you deal with your PTSD. So yes, I understand. Good times, good vibes. Yeah, brother. I'm sure, and that's the thing too, right? As bad as I've had it, in moments, I know people who've had it way worse, and you know that's you're right on there for sure. A lot of people are looking to forget about this kind of stuff. That's why we play video games. Kind of the whole point is to take our minds away from the shit that reality can be. But yeah, everyone's kind of got their burdens to carry, right? And it's crazy. I mean, I talked about our birth story. I can look back on that now and appreciate it for what it was worth. But in that moment, it sucked. It absolutely sucked. But like I said, I'm happy to have 2 healthy girls, and my wife is still here. That's definitely a blessing. There ain't no way in hell I could be raising 2 girls, one with Down syndrome, on my own. And that was kind of where I was at. And that's what I asked for. I mean, I don't know. I don't want to get too religious on you guys, but I'm personally a believer. If you're not, that's cool. I'm not going to force my beliefs on you. But I straight up told God, I said, look, I mean, I wasn't ready to have these kids in the first place, but I can do that. I can do twins. I can do twins with one having special needs. But what I cannot do is all of that on my own. And I begged him to bring Jackie back to me. And he did. And I will forever be thankful for that. And again, if you don't believe, that's fine. But I've seen it. I've seen modern day miracle perform right in front of my eyes. Doctors who didn't know what the hell they were doing for 2 days straight. She shouldn't be here right now, honestly. I don't think she's supposed to be here. But she is. And again, I didn't think I could do it back then. Now, these first 7 years of having kids, I definitely couldn't have done it. There's no way I'd be alive. Me. Having kids is like one of the most difficult things you can do. You throw a whole bunch of other wrenches into that, and everyone's got their own personal story, I get it. But I personally would not have been able to raise 2 kids by myself. One having special needs. Anyway, that's my story. And again, I don't use that to say my story is worse or better than anyone else's. I'm using it to be, to say, there's nothing that's going to happen in this video game or in these stream chats that are going to bother me. I may just delete someone, block them outright for being stupid. But that's just because I don't have the time or the energy to deal with it. The speech about good YouTube? The good speech? I don't know. I don't remember. Did I say something about YouTube? Alright, dude. Perfect example. Bye.
You ain't right in the head, is you?
Like, I'm not even gonna warn some people. I don't know what the fuck that dude was talking about, but you sure as shit wasn't talking about this game or anything related to the conversations we all were having, so. See ya. Go somewhere else. Are you talking about when I was talking about how YouTube reduced the memberships to, or the subscriber count from 1,000 to 500 in order to have memberships? Is that the good YouTube speech? Oh, I missed IPA leaving. See, that's why I hate nonsense in chat. Bye APA, thanks dude. Sorry I missed you leaving. A motivational speech called The Good Speech is here on YouTube. Video here on YouTube? Maybe. Dude, I've seen this one dude does like motivational speeches on YouTube, and he uses a lot of clips from like the Dark Knight series, and he'll use a lot of like Hans Zimmer music from those, like the soundtracks. Friggin' amazing. I don't know how he doesn't get copyright strikes, but the shit he puts together is great. Facing adversity, how you pull through. Yeah, I've probably seen the one you're talking about. It changes you afterwards too. It's like you find. It sounds so cheesy, but it's true. You find a strength within yourself that maybe you didn't know you had before, and like, I know it's changed me, and I think some people would say it changed me for the worse because I'm so. Not short-tempered, but short on patience. Like, you know, I have friends I don't talk to anymore. I have family members who I don't talk to anymore. And were it not for what we went through, I might still let those people kind of walk all over me and take advantage of my kindness. But when you go through something like that, you realize your self-worth and all this other stuff. It really makes it easy to just walk away from people who... I don't think everyone... Like, I don't know that there's any bad people. There may be some people who are, like, truly evil, like serial killers and stuff like that. I think most people, though, are good people who maybe made some mistakes. But you make enough mistakes... And it's hard to overlook maybe some of the good that you did. And that's where I've learned to just draw the line. Be like, alright, we're done. Like, we're done here. Like, thank you for the things you've done for me. But the things that you've done for me don't give you the right to continue to walk all over me. And I'll give you a perfect example. I've talked about before here on the channel. My aunt, the situation with my aunt. Like, my aunt watched me a lot when I was younger because my mom was working and my aunt was a stay-at-home mom with her own 3 kids. So, yes, I'm thankful for that. But 30-something years later, when you attack my wife with accusations on her birthday, and I step in to defend my wife and my mom, and you want to call me an asshole, then yeah, you gotta go. No amount of kindness someone did to me when I was 12 years old is going to allow me to let them get away with basically saying terrible things about me and my wife. when I'm 40. I haven't talked to her in almost 2 years. And I probably never will talk to her ever again. I mean, I don't, never say never, but most likely I will never speak to my aunt ever again. If I'm willing to do that to my aunt, who again watched me and basically was like daycare for me for so many years. People I meet online, I mean, you don't stand a chance. And that doesn't, it sounds bad. Like, it's not like, you mean nothing to me. That's not what I mean. I guess what I'm trying to get at is, don't cross me. Don't assume that you can say whatever you want to me because you've helped me some way in the past. And I'm willing to give some leeway. Like I said, people make mistakes, no doubt. But when the mistakes become a pattern, those aren't mistakes. It's a pattern of behavior at that point. And that's when I'm going to be like, sorry, but you're gone. And that's what I learned. I learned, time is way too short, man, to be messing around with drama and people who tell you that they have your best interests at heart, but then don't show that. And again, my aunt is a perfect example of that. Nothing, I can't think of a better example than all that stuff that went on between me and my aunt 2 years ago. There's not one. There's really, as it stands right now, I'll be streaming again tomorrow, which will be probably the final stream of 2023. We'll have to see how it goes. The kids are off school from, I guess, starting Friday. They have early dismissal on Friday, and I have other stuff going on in the morning, so I won't have time to stream on Friday. But then they're off. They're off all Christmas week till the new year. I may try to sneak something in maybe on Tuesday, the 26th, depending on what's going on. I may do a short stream with Morgan one day next week if she wants to do that. If she wants to do a daddy-daughter stream, I would do that. But I gotta be honest, most likely we're gonna be building some Legos. Lots of Legos. We already have one set we're working on. I know at the minimum that's going to continue. I have a feeling we're going to get a few more sets for Christmas that we're going to want to build. So it'll be one of those like, go through all the toys. I honestly, I'm dreading it. I love the kids. I've told a lot of story about the kids today that I feel like people are like, God, this guy hates his kids. I don't. I actually love them a lot. But I already know what's going to happen. Morgan especially is going to want to be opening this present, then playing with it for 30 seconds, then on to the next one, then on to the next one, then on to the next. I'm like, so if that calms down enough and we're not Lego building, then I would say, yeah, maybe I'll stream. But honestly, tomorrow, dude, that's the only one I can actually commit to. That's the only one where I feel confident saying, yes, there will be a stream tomorrow, 100%. The rest of it's kind of up in the air. Which sucks, 'cause I feel like a lot of other people are off. They're off work and maybe wanting to come into stream and chill and hang out and stuff, and I'm not available. It's just how it is, I guess. Hey, Charlotte, how's it going? Good evening and hello. Yeah, hey, I'm more than happy to share. Oh, shit, I just got an Agate. Charlotte, you're my good luck charm. Yes, I got the arrowhead. Ha ha ha. So that will give us, are we going to be down to 29? I feel like that will bring us down to 29. Yeah, 29. 29 more. This one that I have, which I have to turn in still, and then 29 more. Sweet. But yeah, I'm always happy to share that story. I feel, like I said, I believe, this sounds so freaking pretentious, but I tell Morgan all the time, my daughter Morgan, I'm like, people always say you can learn from your mistakes. And they're not wrong. You can. You can learn a lot from your own mistakes. But you can also learn from the mistakes of others. And not even the mistakes of others. Learning from the experience of others and what they've been through which is why I like telling my story, and I like talking to other people about their stories, because each one of us has our own story, and I love hearing from other people, like, what they've been through, and, you know, how they manage it, and how they've overcome adversity, right? I feel like that's what we're supposed to do. We're not supposed to, like, just complain about stuff, and, you know, nowadays everyone wants to hop on social media and complain about shit. It's like, okay, I'm sorry you're going through a tough time, but what are you doing to try and overcome that adversity? Aside from just complaining about it on social media, let's start there. I feel like everyone does that. Then we've got a pretty good start to solving some of the world's bigger problems. So Lego Fortnite? No. Honestly, though, dude, it's funny you're asking about that, because I have been seeing a lot of it. A lot of the other streamers are streaming it, and the advertisement for it looks pretty good. If there were going to be anything that would ever get me to play Fortnite, it would definitely be the Lego Fortnite. But I don't know. I still, it would be such a turn for me to do that, right? Again, never say never, but I've been pretty vocal about my feelings towards and about Fortnite for quite a while now. It's one of those things where, you know, if Morgan came home from school today, and said, "Hey, I want to try it. I heard Fortnite has Lego now. You want to try it?" I'd be like, "Okay, we can give it a shot." But it's Fortnite, you know. It's Fortnite, and I got a million other things going on. If there were nothing else in the world going on right now, especially in the world of gaming, if I didn't just start Assassin's Creed Mirage, if I was already done with Red Dead 1 and Alan Wake 2, and what's the other one I've had my eyes on? What the hell's that game called? Lords of the Fallen. If none of these things were around, maybe. Fortnite. Nothing against anyone who likes Fortnite, but that shit is just not for me, and it probably never will be. You know, to social media, don't have any of those apps. Yeah, I did for a while. I still have my Facebook. I keep it now for, like, memories. One thing I will say about Facebook that's really good is they'll put a little thing together for you that reminds you of things you may have done in the past. And for me, it's like, you know, there's some stupid stuff out there, but it's got, like, memories from when I was in the band, and more importantly, memories from when I, like, with the kids. So we'll see all these, like, pictures of the kids when they were, like, less than a year old, and old pictures of the dog, like when we first got the dog. Like, there's some cool stuff that occasionally happens on Facebook that I keep it. And I still have all of those things for the channel, right? Like, you can't really build a community just through YouTube. So I've got Twitter, or X, Instagram, and Facebook, stuff like that. But honestly, I spend so little of my time on those things these days. Yeah, glad to help. Yeah, thanks, Charlotte. I appreciate that. It's not PvP at all. It's task oriented. You only play with people you want to. Okay, you build your own little world. Okay, maybe. I like the fact that it's not PvP, and that you can only play with people that you want. So, like, I could go in and play by myself. It might be something fun to do. I bet Morgan would get a kick out of it. I don't want to open that door. If I open that door with her to Fortnite, then she'll be wanting to play actual Fortnite all the time, and I'm trying to push that off. Listen, we've avoided the elf on the shelf thing for as long as we have, which is pretty good, I think. I think we might be the one household in the world that doesn't do the elf on the shelf nonsense. If I can avoid that and Fortnite, man, I'll write a fucking book. Parenting in 2023 by Outlaws from the West. Play with yourself in game. Yeah, I mean, that's. I can't believe I ever said that shit live on the air. Yeah, I'll play with myself. I missed the having them both go around the map and do their dailies at the same time. The playing with myself days. You imagine play with myself and Lego. Terrible combination. What's wrong with you? How dare you? Let's turn in this arrowhead set, man. Get this freaking arrowhead number down to 29.
What in the name of...
Oh, yeah. And good work. I almost didn't recognize you. Been some time, ain't it? Okay, where's it going?
It's going to the lady in the desert. Who I was just visiting, but wouldn't sell this to even if I was sitting in front of her. Don't sell your sets through Madame Czar. Sell your sets to the post office. I know there's a lot of new players watching, so your collector sets, if you try to sell them directly through Madame Czar, she'll take one item sometimes and it'll screw up your whole set. So you're better off doing it to the post office, just like I just did there. It doesn't matter which post office, any post office.
You know the way out.
Bury the elf on the shelf. Yes, Rowdy coming in hot. What's up, dude? Yeah, man. Whenever I first saw that shit, I was like, hell no, that's not happening. Bribe your kids with some nonsense. Behave during Christmas season, otherwise, Buddy the Elf. Tell Santa, won't give you your presents. And I'm like, and you know these parents that do that kind of shit aren't going to stick to it. So really, they think they're getting their kids to behave. They're doing the opposite.
Mister?
They're making their kids little monsters. Buddy the Elf. Elf on a shelf. That's like, if I were writing a book on how not to parent, that's exactly where I would start. Don't start with that nonsense. Because your kids see through that shit. Your kids are smart enough to see through that shit and be like, well, the elf is full of shit, so mom and dad must be full of shit. They'll never punish her. We got this one, they're really good friends, so I hate to talk crap about them. But you guys don't know who they are, and they're probably never going to see this. But actually, I shouldn't even like single any of one of them out, because there's more parents do this than don't. They'll be like, if you don't behave, you can't have any ice cream with your dinner. And the kid's still an asshole. And they're like, okay, no ice cream for dinner. No ice cream after dinner, no dessert for you. And then like 20 minutes later, after the kid pushes and prods and pokes every button parents have, they still get the ice cream. What have you taught your kid? That behaving doesn't matter. Now they're growing up to be little assholes. Little assholes become big assholes, you know what I'm saying? It's like, could have prevented all that. Just don't make idle threats in the first place. Either punish the kid and don't let him have the ice cream, or give him the ice cream and don't pretend to punish him. Avoiding elf on the shelf is one, yeah, for sure. What Lego sets you build? So we did... Gosh, we did a bunch of them. So bear with me as I try to remember. So I have this massive Lego city. In fact, if you're interested in Lego, anybody, I have a Lego channel. That's on my main channel. There's a link to it. You get to see what I look like. You can see what Morgan looks like. So you can start putting some faces to names. So I have this huge Lego city that I was wanting to add a couple little things to. It was an electric car, which came with like a little electric energy pump, which I thought was funny. Yes, another one! Hell yes! Oh my gosh! That'll be 28, man. Hell yeah. I thought it'd be kind of cool to add like a little electric energy thing to the gas station at my city. So we got that. We got a little, it's called a slushy truck. It's kind of like an ice cream truck, but with like, slushy drinks. Oh, this fucking guy. I hate how this thing just spawns in while you're up there. Happy I got an Agate, but I'd probably trade it just to get left alone. Do I need? Oh, I guess I always need the wolf hearts. But anyway, slushy truck, little penguin slushy truck. It's cute. We actually have more friends of ours who own their own slushy truck business with like 2 trucks, and they're at like all the events, and the kids love it because kids love brightly colored things. So it was kind of a cool thing for us to add to our city. We haven't added it to the city yet, but we will. But that was all part of. We went to the store in the first place to buy. Every year, Lego puts out what's called a Winter Village set, and this year it was an alpine lodge, almost like where skiers may hang out after their day on the slopes or skiing cross country. I don't know how well it really fits the Winter Village concept. Like, the first one I ever did for those was Winter Village Market. There was a Santa's Workshop. There was a cool little elf lodge a couple years ago. This one was a little out of place, but I've bought every single one of them since I started 7 or 8 years ago. So I was like, well, it's, at this point it's a tradition for us to build it. I ended up building most of it myself this year. Morgan wasn't interested, but then shortly after that, she really went on this kick. So I did the Alpine Lodge mostly by myself. She did the car and the slushy van. From last year's Christmas, we still had a Santa's sleigh set kind of hanging out, and this big giant wreath, which I think it was like, how many pieces was this thing? Hold on, I saw the box. It was 500 pieces, so I figured it'd take Morgan a couple hours to do. She did it in an hour. She kind of banged that one out. What else? Did we do anything else? Before we started on this year's modular is a natural history museum, which is really cool. That's what we worked on last night. Out of the way.
Oh, no, to hell with this.
A lot of rescue the strangers today. I should have rescued this guy. I could have brought him down to Armadillo or Strawberry. We have to go to the post office soon and sell arrowhead sets again soon anyway. But yeah, it's the museum is like over 4,000 pieces, and there's 33 numbered bags. So I think that one's going to take a while. I know that in the past the modulars. So every year Lego releases a set called a modular set, and it's like city buildings that are like full buildings, and they're meant more for display than actual like playing with. They try to incorporate some play features, but mostly it's for adults who like to collect Lego sets. This is what's so cool about Lego. It's like kids are playing them now, but then you have the adults who are kids at heart that played with Lego when they were kids back in the 80s, and in my case it was the 80s and 90s. Lego does a really good job about still promoting sets for younger kids, and then they have some teen sets, but most of it's probably younger kids and then adults who like to build, and adults who like to build with their kids. So anyway, every year, usually it's on January 1st, they'll put out this Lego set called a modular. Last year it was a jazz club with a little pizzeria next to it. The year before that, I think, was a hotel. The year before that might have been like a police station. But they're cool. They're like legit looking buildings, like you might find in like an actual city. And this year's set came out a month early. I think it's the 15-year anniversary of the modulars. So they did something a little special. It's got a higher piece count than usual, costs a little more than usual, bigger footprint than usual, but it's, I think, worth it. It's got like a skeleton dinosaur that you can add. Some of the little exhibits we worked on last night was like a saber-toothed tiger head. There was a fossilized piece of poop, which Morgan got the biggest kick out of. And even I got to give her credit. As soon as she spotted it, she was like, "Oh, this looks like poop." And I was like, "Morgan, why? Don't talk like that." And she was freaking right. There was some pottery. So, and it's cool too. Each time you do like one of those little exhibits, the instruction booklet will have like a little blurb, a little paragraph about what it is. So, Morgan's learning how to read, so I was having her read. Some of it she couldn't because some of the words were too tough for her. But so it was cool. We did a little reading. Yeah, that's how I can justify if her teacher asked if she did her 20 minutes of reading last night. I can say she did because she did it while we were building a Lego set. The Shelby GT Mustang set, nice. Yes, they do a lot of that stuff too. I haven't really gotten too much into those, and really, I've gotten better about picking the sets that I want. I kind of gotta like prioritize them because they're so expensive. You know, this museum was like $300, I think. So. But those, I've seen those. I've seen them. I'm not personally into them. Like, I wouldn't pay money and build them myself, but they look cool. I see them every time I go to a Lego store. They've always got them on display. But I've got a ton. I mean, when I say a ton, I'm not exaggerating. I have a ton of sets. We keep them in my mom's basement because our basement isn't big enough. And my mom lives by herself in like a condo, and she's got a huge basement. She told me I could have basically half of it for my Lego stuff. So I don't think she realized quite what she was getting into. But yeah, I've got like Ferris wheels and carousels, and I mentioned the police station. It's got like a bank, movie theater, like all the stuff you could think about in like an actual real town or city. Some restaurants. I mentioned the pizzeria. It's some cool stuff. Lego really does some cool stuff. They do some weird stuff too from time to time, but they do some really cool stuff too. For me, it all started with kind of a knockoff brand called Oyo, O-Y-O, Oyo. They make like sports minifigures, so you can get like you know, your favorite favorite athlete in like minifig version. So I'm a big Orioles fan, Baltimore Orioles for Major League Baseball. And one year my wife got me this Oyo set that had like 9 Baltimore Orioles players, and some of them are custom players, other ones it's just like, you know, random jerseys on the back with no names. But you got like this whole set that had like a field and everything. And I put it all together, and as soon as I was done, I was like, oh man, this is great, but it could be better. So I started buying and building up this Lego Camden Yards, which is where the Orioles play. I've given up on that project just because it's so expensive to buy the individual pieces through this site called Bricklink. But it's, yeah, I think at one point I had like 30,000 bricks just in the one building. Maybe not. Maybe it was, yeah, it might have been 30,000 actually. I was gonna say it might have been 3,000. No, I think it's 30,000. I don't know. It was probably like 10 years ago I did that. I kind of, well, no, the girls were born, so maybe like 7 years ago. But we had to clear it out of it was in our dining room. We never used our dining room table, so I used it for this Lego Camden Yards. And then once we had the kids, we converted our dining room into their playroom. So it got moved out to my mom's, and it's in storage now. I never really took it out of storage once I brought it to my mom's. And that's why I started on the city. So, but the city's been kind of a cool thing since I started that. You know, it started with one police station, one fire station, and like a pizza place. And then I've upgraded it to a better police station. Still haven't upgraded the fire station yet, but we upgraded to a better pizza place. I've just been kind of upgrading over time. There's a lighthouse set that's out right now. I have a little lighthouse in the city, but I would gladly upgrade to the new lighthouse if Santa brings me the new lighthouse for Christmas. We'll see. But that's one of the sets I was thinking about working on next week with Morgan. If we can finish the museum first. But, you know, who knows. Gonna start your new Christmas present, the surf bus set next year. Yeah, that one looks pretty cool too. I have. Do I have a smaller version of that? I feel like I have a smaller surf bus in the city. I forget if they did like a minifig size one of those. I know the one you're talking about though. It's a little bigger. Like that probably wouldn't fit in the city. But I'm pretty sure at one point we had a surf bus. If not, I have a surf shop in my city. I actually have a custom surf shop in my city. At least I did. I forget if I took it out. I used to mess around. In addition to the official sets, I would mess around and kind of design my own. They had this thing called Lego Digital Designer, which I have a friend who's an architect, and she told me that it's the same program they use for their layouts when they're designing actual interiors and exteriors of buildings. But Lego stopped supporting it, so it's like way out of date at this point. Some of the new pieces and piece colors that have come out recently, it's not in there, so you can still download it, or I guess if you still have it on your computer, you can still build things, but it's got a little more challenging to do given that they don't have the new pieces. So I haven't used it in forever. But it's a cool hobby. It's just really expensive. That's part of the reason why I use that Lego Digital Designer thing. It kind of like helped me get my fix without having to spend a ton of money. And then I did a bunch of projects where I either gave up on them a quarter of the way through or half of the way through. But a few of them I actually went all the way through with, and one of them was that surf shop. I actually had like a little row of buildings, one-story buildings. I had a ice cream parlor, a candy store, a surf shop, a sub shop, a toy store. What the hell was the sixth one? I don't remember what the sixth store was. But anyway, that's I was a Lego addict. I guess I still kind of am. It's not as bad as it was maybe like 5 years ago. When the girls were real little, back before I was streaming, that was like all I was either building with Legos or designing Legos. Yeah, you gotta put your trust in Santa for sure. Fingers crossed. We'll see. So when I went to go pick up the Winter Village set, I wasn't even so. I get the catalog. I go through the catalog probably every month or so, and normally I'll have a pretty good idea of what's coming out or what's already out. But I went to the Lego store maybe like mid-September to go get this Winter Village set, and I walked in, there was 3 sets right there that I was like, oh my gosh, I didn't know these sets even existed. One of them was the lighthouse I talked about. The other one is Viking Village, which looks really cool. And then the last one is El Dorado Fortress, which is like an old Pirates, it's a throwback to the old Pirates set, which looks really cool. Something I probably would have had as a kid that either got lost or sold in a tag sale or something. They did a couple of them. They did a castle set, which I have and haven't built yet, and this El Dorado Fortress set that, that's number 3 on the list, though. I don't know if we'll get that one. I definitely want the light. I think the lighthouse is the priority. Get my city lighthouse upgraded. But yeah, I walked in, I'm like, cha-ching, 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 like just seeing dollar signs, right off the rip. I was like, okay, well, we're here for 1 set. I don't have the money for 4. But who knows? Maybe Santa will bring me. I'm hoping Santa brings me the lighthouse. Whether or not Santa brings me the other ones, we'll see. I might need to save my money. Actually, when I bought the modular on December 1st, I actually cashed in a bunch of my VIP points that I have been holding on to for a while. And it was funny because the person ringing me out was like, "You want to use your VIP points?" And I always say no. But when it comes to the modulars, that's when I cash them out. So I said, actually, yes, I do. And we had a pretty good conversation about the whole thing. But even with the VIP points, that museum was still put a pretty big hole in the wallet. I love Lego, though. It's, aside from gaming, I would say it's probably my second favorite thing to do. Especially these days. I used to play in a band. I used to like making music. but the guy who plays guitar and sings in the band, who's my best friend, we don't really talk too much anymore. Just no reason, family stuff. But we don't get together to make music anymore. So I would have put music a long time ago. I would have put music number 1, and then at some point along the way, it moved all the way down. It's probably like number 3 at this point. Maybe not even 3 anymore. Are they all still set up? A lot of them are. Yeah. A lot of them are still set up in the city. I've got like they call them road plates, right? So there's base plates and road plates. The base plates are the ones you do all your building on. Usually they're usually 32 by 32 studs. Some of them are 16 by 32 studs. But yeah, you've got your base plates and your road plates. I have all these road plates. So like I said, it looks like an actual city. You guys should go check it out. It's actually I could just get you a link. I'll make it easy for you guys to go check that out. Give me a second. Community, where? Used to be able to see this stuff. Video, shorts, lives, playlists, and membership. I don't see where here, let me try it this way, hold on. Let me do this. How do I... Guys, I'm so old. I don't know how to do half this stuff. Here we go, share channel. Copy channel ID. Maybe this will help. Let me see. Let me see if I can make this work. I think that works. Oh no, that's just the ID. That's not gonna work. Let me get that out of there. Hold on. Bear with me, folks. Won't let me take it out. Why won't it let me take it out? I wish I had the ability to do like quick links. There's gotta be a way to do this. Go to this, and then go. Maybe we'll do it this way. You might have to put in like the HTTP, but oh, this doesn't work. Oh no, there we go. That'll work. That's better. Yeah, that's what we want. So that's it. It's youtube.com/@BiggieLegoMan and a bunch of numbers. That's the Lego channel. You can see the city and how they're all still set up. As far as the Winter Village goes, that's set up in the basement right now, but we'll probably put a sheet over that soon. Like sometime between Christmas and New Year's. Alright, we got this one. I'm gonna go back to camp real quick if I can get a camp set up. I have to use the restroom. I've been talking so much about Lego. I realize the bladder is filling up. I'm like, I gotta pee, didn't realize. So let me go do that. Sorry that was so detailed. I'm going to take a quick time out and I'll be right back. Let me go here. You can stare at the lovely snow. Short break, be right back. I'm back. I'm sorry. I'm back, but I need to. My throat's starting to bother me. I hope I'm not getting strep. But anyway, that's the link to the Lego channel for anybody who's interested in checking that out. I think it's pretty cool. I mean, you can see I haven't done anything on that channel in a while. You can see how much of a noob I was to YouTube when I first started doing some of those videos, and how weak, I guess, my city was back then, with the one police station and the one fire station and the one pizza restaurant. But it's also cool, I think, to go back and look at some of that stuff and see how far it's come. You know, at one point it was less than 1,000 pieces. Now there's probably, I don't know, 20,000 pieces throughout that entire, maybe even more than that, throughout that entire setup. All right, let's, I guess, continue our coin and arrowhead hunt. Where am I? Am I close to Valentine? I hear a train. We've got to be close to some city. Not really. We are close to more collectibles, though.
Morning, mister.
Yeah. What was that I just ran over? Something small. Oh, it wasn't that small. It was a rabbit. I'll take the rabbit skin. Are we really up to 45 or 60 already? Gosh, time is flying by. Might be one of the easier arrowhead coin collection sets I've done. Thank you guys for talking about and asking and stuff, because I feel like it makes it go faster, apparently. Talking about Lego. And family stuff. All right, Miss Dixon. Yeah, thank you. Appreciate you being here, and like I said, asking thoughtful questions. You're more than welcome to hang out here anytime. Sounds like we've got another blizzard coming through. All right, Hoof Girl, thank you. Thanks for hanging out. Talk soon. Alright, we're gonna go down to Braithwaite. But I want to stop in at Rhodes. Sell this Agate set, which will bring us down to 28 arrowhead sets needed. That's actually a pretty good day. I mean, we still got 12 more spots to check. But even if we don't get another Agate, the fact that we got 2 today is... I'll take it. Like I've been saying, on average I feel like you're going to get, or at least I've seen, either 2 arrowhead sets or 2 coin sets or some combination of that. So any day, like the one day we're at 3, that was above and beyond. I've had some days where I've had 0, but I feel like on average I'm finding 2 per day, either 2 arrowheads or 2 coin sets or
Well, back at last. I thought you might have hightailed it yonder. As long as you can cover postage.
38. I'm double check in a second. And I need to pick up ammo. Keep forgetting. Or did I pick up ammo? Oh no, there we go. Did I pick up ammo on Strawberry? I must have. I just never switched. And I can't do it now. Let's take a look. Collector. There you go. 8 plus 20. And we'll be done. I'll be on mute for 1 second, guys. Alright, sorry about that, everyone. Lady Outlaws just got home. She brought me a gift. I got a orange high C, a large orange high C from McDonald's. Which they don't sell in stores, apparently, other than, like, small little things. So, yeah. Anyway, Fortnite seems to be childish. Yeah, I know adults who play it. I think it's weird. I think it's weird, the adults who play it. Normally I would say no judgment, but then it also sounds weird to say no judgment and then say it's weird. I don't get the fascination with it. I don't get the adults who play it, but I'm sure I do a lot of things. They're probably saying the same thing about me and Lego. So that's life, I guess. But either way, so yeah, 8 more sets to reset this one, and then we can no longer reset it after that. So 8 more sets, we reset it, and then 20 more, and we're done with arrowheads, which is crazy. I never, ever, ever in a million years thought I would say that. But
Good
let's go see if we
morning,
can find
sir.
some more. Maybe we press our luck a little bit. Maybe we'll get one more today. That'd be wild. I fully don't expect that. I would love it, but I don't expect that to happen. But anyway, yeah, Orange High C Lava Burst that they sell at McDonald's, which they took away for a while. And they've replaced it with Orange Fanta, which is pretty good too. But it's back now. And we've been trying to find it. Like, I don't want to just buy it from McDonald's all the time. I was trying to find like a big huge bottle of it. See if they sell it. But apparently they don't. Oh, I don't need my metal detector. This is a hideout. Yes, I love this hideout. This is one of my favorite hideouts in the game. Let's get this thing first. Go to this hideout. I'm sure at some point I'll get sucked into playing Fortnite. I think at one point the kids, Morgan especially, is going to be interested in it. Maybe not though, you never know. When I was younger, I was never really into the popular thing with my friends, so. I shouldn't even say when I was younger, even now. My friends well, not all my friends. A lot of my friends will listen to like music that I don't listen to. So who knows? But I feel like someday Morgan's gonna be like, I want to play Fortnite. At that point, I would check it out. The only thing I don't like about this hideout is it has a dog. I don't want to kill the dog, but I have to kill the dog in order to complete it, so. I don't kill the dog willingly.
Boy, you ain't gonna live this through.
That's what they all say. You ain't gonna live this through.
Sunset trail for you.
It's not even like a bloodhound, dude. It's literally a little freaking foxhound. Golly.
Almost left.
Can I do it? Hell yeah. Friggin' blew that dude off the map. Oh, wait. There's still one up there somewhere. I wish I had my sniper rifle. Should've grabbed it off the horse. I wasn't thinking. I think there's another guy I can blow up over here. Let's see. Yes! That will never get old. Alright, let's loot him up. Where'd this guy go? There he is. God, I can barely see in the snow, man. Hey, Key and you successfully completed CTA challenge. What'd you guys do? Something about a single pistol and a bow? Meanwhile, you missed me getting 2 more agates, dude. I'm down to 28. Maybe not as exciting as your CTA challenge, at least probably not to you, but to me that's freaking huge. 28 more arrowhead sets needed. I'm telling you, I'm gonna get it at some point in January. It happened as soon as Charlotte came in, I got the first one, so I told Charlotte she was good luck. Still got 11 more spots to check, so we might get one more today. Let's see. I got distracted by this hideout. Yeah, nice. Nice. Nice is all around. Nice for you guys. Nice for me. Nice. Just nice. What the hell? What'd you do, Emerald? What map? Nice. Nice, 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 nice. No problems with the final cougar there, or whatever the hell it is. The cougar? Panther? Cat? Dude, you guys freaking killed it today. 34 likes, holy shit. Beat that like button into submission. That's what I like to see. Thank you for that. Ooh, another interruption? This one gonna bug on me? I forget. Let's try it. See what happens. What the hell? Still looking for treasure maps. Amidst all this arrowhead and coin nonsense, I'm still looking for treasure maps too. Haven't been too fortunate in that regard. Actually, this is probably an easy one to poison. I've never tried to poison this one. I usually just go like guns blazing. Back on the Nope. Oh, there's explosives around this, so I think gotta be careful. Yeah, right there, I see him. Actually. Oh, I missed it though. I know something right there. Yes. Oh, there's still more coming. No problem with the Cougars at all. Nice, glad to hear it. I know that was an issue with my solo attempt, and heard some people still this year have had issues with it. So. Oh my god. I can actually still see all that red spray. The snow. Actually probably look better on the snow. Be a treasure map, man. Please, thank you. Had issues with the Cougars when you soloed it. Yeah, I thought I had heard recently there was still some issues with that. Nope, not gonna lasso it. There's gotta be a better angle for this one, right? Bank shot. Oh, didn't really bank shot it. Got it though. You never even saw the Cougars? Nice. The Cougar. Alright, for real now. Let's go get this coin over by Black Bell. It's so funny to me how it's like either coins or arrowheads lately. It's never both. So like we got two agates, but I haven't got a single gold quarter or gold dollar. It's just, I mean, it's like almost an obvious pattern. These coin spots are coming up empty today after a pretty good day yesterday. Wolf Magnet? Lost trap brawling with them? Jeez. Are you using incendiary rounds? I found that if I bring my shotgun incendiary rounds, primo for those wolves. Anything in Wave 5, really. The little baby gators during the Halloween ones at, like, the Saint-Denis Plantation. I'm all about those shotgun incendiary rounds on those Wave 5 animals. Actually, I forgot to tell you guys this. So when I played with Zoid on Sunday, and wolves came in Wave 5 at Hanging Dog Ranch, I took out the incendiaries, and I lit up a wolf right next to one of the fence. Not really the post, but like section of the fence. I don't even know what you call it. And that one section burned. This is at the like middle of Wave 5, maybe, because they come in at the beginning of Wave 5 and they come again a little later in the wave. So whatever it was, middle of Wave 5, late Wave 5, whatever. The one section of fence at Hanging Dog by the windmill started to burn. Then the next section to that started to burn, and kind of like slowly, each section would catch fire from the next section, from the previous section, almost all the way through Wave 6, for an entire, maybe even wave and a half of the CTA. That fence was like slowly burning, section by section. I got the biggest kick out of it. I was just watching the whole thing happen. I thought it was pretty funny. I love stuff like that. Alright, we have to go all the way up here. I tried to go up here earlier, and then I remembered I wanted to do Moonshine. I'm actually probably going to go to Van Horn. Probably fast travel. Use your bow. Yeah, that's pretty solid. Oh, that's right. You guys were just using bows and... Was it bows and pistol? A bow and a pistol? Probably not worth using fire arrow and something like that. Let's go to Van Horn. I don't feel like riding all the way up there. I only have 9 of these left, and I kind of want to go get them. 1, 2 here, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh no, we're not getting that one. Never. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. I missed one by Blackwater. Let's go back and get that one. I'm missing one too, though. The card here. I don't want to leave this behind. Zoe? Burning fence? Was that a Zoe thing? Alright, put the mark. I don't know what I'm doing. Alright, let's go get this random diggable spot. By Fort Vernon. Actually, you know what? Let me stop in over here real quick. I keep saying I gotta make horse meal. I don't even know if I have the stuff for it, but let's check. Yeah, we need beets and hay. Beets and hay. Beets and hay. Gotta get me some beets and hay. Oh yeah, Zoid. Zoid is a streamer. He's been in here a couple times. Him and Sasquatch hang out. And really, I connected with both of them through Sam. Sam Loves Gaming. I should drop a bunch of links. Maybe before I end stream today, I'll drop a bunch of links to these guys. I know you all love your streamers. These are 2 people. Actually, it might be good for you, Key. They're usually streaming in the middle of the night for me. I woke up at 5 today, I think. And Sam was streaming. IPA was in there with her, actually. They were doing a trader delivery. She drove her wagon off of the train tracks north of Gill's Landing there. Which IPA was trying to tell her, maybe don't take those tracks next time. And I would agree. But yeah, let me see if I can do this while I'm still streaming here. here's Sam's channel. Oh no, this is her link. I don't want her link. I don't want the individual video. I want her channel. How do I? This is the problem. You used to be able to grab links easily. I think YouTube screwed this up. There we go. Maybe I forgot how to do it. Used to be easier though. This is gonna take a while. Maybe I'll just do a little drip feed. Do one at a time. But yeah, Sam popped in, not into a stream, but she left a comment on one of my streams one day. I just went and checked out her channel, and I saw she streamed too. Which is really good, actually. She's a really talented player. She's trying to build her channel up. She's at like 400 subs, I think. But come to find out, her partner, who she lives with, also streams. This guy Chris. He goes by Zoid. He streams too. And he's pretty good too. So they got this little gaming couple thing going on, which I think is freaking awesome. They seem like cool people. I haven't, I spent some time over there. I don't want this. This is the fossil spot. I spent some time over there. Not enough where I can 100% say. But from what I've seen, they don't seem to be. They definitely don't seem like griefers. I don't think they're griefers. They seem to have pretty chill vibes. I think you guys will dig them. But yeah, they like doing CTAs. She's actually trying to do solo all the different Christmas CTAs as well. So, like I said, it seems like content that you guys will like, and they seem like the kind of creator you guys will enjoy. If you haven't already, sub to them. I highly recommend at least checking them out. And they're cool too. They both give me shout outs, dropped links for my stuff. So you gotta respect that, right? I mean, let me see if I can get Chris's as well now. Yeah, me too, Braytech. They, like I said, Sam left a comment. I think she came across one of my streams after the fact. And I think she said something. I think she liked the thumbnail I used. So she said, like, nice thumbnail, great stream. So, I like to check in. Whenever somebody comments or something, I usually check out their channel. A lot of times it's just somebody who has a channel but doesn't have any content. Right? Like I said, I saw that Sam was streamer. Popped in a few times into her chats. She seems to know what she's doing. I helped them both. I taught them how to set up a solo lobby, so a poker table lobby, so they don't get griefed, stream sniped. Did I go that far past this one? Jeez. Nice. Yeah, check them out, okay? I think you'll enjoy them. Like I said, they do CTAs. They don't seem to do a ton of PvP style stuff. So, I think they're right up our alley. And Key, how weird is it to think that, like, I'm the one taking other streamers under my wing and trying to get, you know, these streamers with 300-400 subs more subs. It wasn't too long ago I was the one on the receiving end, and I'm still on the receiving end. Like I said, they've shouted me out and get my links too. But I'm trying to show them, like, you know, maybe teach them a few things that I learned the hard way. and really, not to sound too bitter, but shouldn't have had to learn the hard way. I feel like there was some stuff that maybe some people could have guided me on when I was just starting out, but whatever. Trying to pay it forward, you know what I'm saying? Nice Beast Lady. Yeah, I think you'll dig them too. I mean, it's unfortunate that some of the people that we used to hang out with and stream and stuff like that aren't doing it as much anymore. Although Rowdy said that he may start streaming again. But like Ducky hasn't been streaming. He's still doing his daily videos, but he hasn't been streaming. I know a few people have mentioned to me, in the past about maybe not watching certain streamers anymore. And hopefully this will help fill the void. I know, I'm not doing the CTAs as much anymore, so you can get your CTA fix. It's one more way for you guys to get your CTA fix. I told him that. I said, yeah, well, he started before the football thing. I know he's busy watching football now. He wasn't streaming for a while before football, though. And that's fine. I'm not trying to guilt him into streaming. I'm just saying, if you're hungry for more streams and content, and especially in the case of, I think Beast Leader, you're probably going to be in the same boat I am, where those guys are streaming in the middle of the night. I woke up this morning and Sam was getting ready to end her stream, so they're on more of a Orchid time frame, Orchid streams in the middle of the night for me. But for Key, it'd be perfect, because it's like morning for her, I think. You know if you're ever going to stream? You should think about it. You should consider it. I think, honestly, and Sam said this the other day, and I kind of was like, I don't necessarily agree with what she was thinking. But she was talking about how, female streamer, yada yada, female game player, people don't take her seriously. And I was like, I don't think that at all. Honestly, I think the females have an advantage. You have an advantage the men will never have, which is the mommy aspect, right? Not to get too weird about it. But like, a lot of the people playing these games are like, boys or even men who act like boys, and psychologically they're looking for mommy, and that's a void you can fill and take advantage of if you wanted to. Not saying you have to, but I think female streamers have an advantage over male streamers in that regard. Especially me, because not only do I lack the mommy thing, I just lack the patience altogether. So, Key, you could definitely do better than I am. Would love to see Rowdy stream again. Yeah, Rowdy used to always stream at a perfect time for me. Whoa. Hold on a second. Sorry, I had to make sure Lady Outlaws was okay. Rowdy would always stream like right around dinner time for me, which is perfect. No one does that anymore. At least not that I'm aware of. So yeah, selfishly, I would like to see Rowdy stream again. But I also know why Rowdy stopped streaming, and I get why if Rowdy's not ready to start streaming again, I'd fully support him that way as well. So, whatever Rowdy wants to do, I'm for it. The patience, what's that? Yeah, you wait. You start streaming, then you tell me. Especially, that is one area where I feel like, so that with the females, you're going to get more subs more quickly and stuff like that, because of, like I said, the whole boys seeking mommy aspect of it. But you're also going to get a lot of more weirdness and probably inappropriate comments and stuff like that. But as far as like, and I told Sam this, I said as far as like gameplay goes, there's no reason why in 2023 anybody should be thinking that females can't game at the same level the boys can. I told her, I said, I've seen female players dance around male players, make it look easy when it's not. So I told her, I said, don't you ever worry about that, the fact that you're a female. My right hip is so close to cracking. If you hear a loud, like sounds like a gunshot in a minute, it's gonna be my hip. If I can get my freaking hip the crack, my whole back problem would be solved instantly. Oh man. But yeah, I've enjoyed watching the two of them. I think, first of all, I think he's a great streamer. I think she's a great streamer, and I think together they're gonna do some things. So. And it's cool. I think they've got a good, just the whole vibe over there. Like, he kind of does his thing, she does her thing. Occasionally they do their thing together, but they're not like, their channels aren't, you know, they couldn't, what's the word I'm looking for? It's like they can do things independently, but also together. They're not like, they don't have to do them together. It's pretty cool to see, actually. Alright, it's nighttime almost, right? Oh, it's 2:45 a.m. Shit. I gotta get up to... Can I get a camp here? I wanted to go see Sadie. I don't want to go up there while Jake's up there. This has been a weird day. I've been losing track of time, both in real life and in game. I guess that's a good thing. I guess that means I'm having fun. Might have to hustle. You know what? Screw the freaking waypoint. Let's just go. I know where I'm going. Sadie, coming. Dude, serious chapter 1 vibes right now. This wind howling. Snow blowing. Let's go. I might go to Ewing Basin just for fun. It's so funny. I'd never push my horse like this, but to see Sadie, I will. I wish. Why isn't she here all the time? Why, why is Jake even here? They could have made, some excuse about him being at the bank or whatever, just like they do when she's here by herself. Here you go, Braytech, if you're still here.
Jake ain't here. You looking for work?
No, actually I'm not looking for work. But I would like to...
Well, I can hardly fault you so far.
What are you talking about, fault me? I want to emote. Won't let me emote.
Don't let me hold you up.
Dude, from all the way over here? Is it because I got too close? Oh well, I guess I'm not emoting her today. Who's here? Alright. There's Sadie. I promise Sadie. There's Sadie. Hopefully Sadie has a good coin for me. Probably not, though. I don't think I've ever gotten a good coin out of this barn. Nope. Probably the most common coin in the game. Great. All the way up here for nothing. Couldn't emote a Sadie. Didn't get a good coin. Now I'm clicking on benefits when I don't want to. All right, back to Valentine, and right here. Hold on one second. I'm being whistled. Being whistled out over here. Lady Outlaws is scheming. She's got this idea that she's gonna go in the basement, start wrapping presents. The kids aren't gonna know that she's here when they get off the bus. I'm like, you're nuts. They're gonna know you're here. They got these little when I saw it when I was at the hospital. I watched them cut the umbilical cord, but they know. There's like little ropes. They know, like, dude, if she leaves the room, Avery will know sometimes. But we'll see. I tried to come up with a bet. I said, let's bet that I believe they will figure out that she's home. I'm supposed to tell them that she went out shopping with a friend. I believe they will know she's here. She thinks that they won't know. I say shenanigans. I don't want to kill these fools. I don't need the light. So yeah, she has this plan in her head that she'll be in the basement for an hour with the kids home, and they're not gonna know that she's here. I'll have what you're having. So we're gonna fast shuttle. Come on, I got there. I got 2 more spots to check. One of them is in the alcove by Wapiti, so. I don't think it's gonna happen. I don't know how I missed the spot in Plains here, but I did. All the way down here. Should I fast travel to Blackwater for this one? Yeah, I think I will. We're close enough to Valentine. I feel like, to go back to the thing about Lady Outlaws, I think the dog is going to give it away. The dog is going to be like hovering around the basement door. That's how the kids are going to figure it out. need to do some big game cooking. All I got is this minty exotic bird. I guess I got some time. Minty exotic bird. What the hell, Roxy? Alright, and then while we're traveling, I'll try to find a Sasquatch's channel. There you go. That's Sasquatch. Last pull of the day. This will be 59 of 60, but like I said, we can't get 60 because, well, I guess I could try, but that alcove, so hard to find. I'm not messing around with that. Where the heck is this one? There we go. Hey, Kratos, how's it going? Lurking while working? Appreciate the lurk, dude. Greco Sapphire Bracelet. Alright, so that's a wrap on this day of Arrowhead and Coin. I think that might be a wrap on the whole day. Let me double check, though. We might have some stuff we can do. But that's 7 for 7. 9 for 9 kind of day. On our pin stuff, I definitely didn't kill any animals with a bow. I did do one free roam mission. Got credit for that one, right? We did train clerk mission through Angus. I guess counts as a free roam mission. 817 resupply missions. Didn't do anything there. Melee weapon. Snipe. We did some sniping today. Not too much, but we're closing in on 1,000 enemies killed with a sniper rifle, which is that put us about halfway. Probably not tomorrow. 678 executions, 505 flying bursts, 76 animals killed from a moving train, 80 times jump to a train, 82 enemy ambushes fended off. Let me see if there's anything else we can pin. Naturalist, nothing in the gray. Moonshiner. Some of the stuff's getting kind of close, but still, those are green. Bounty Hunter, look how close it's resetting that. I need to remember that. Hopefully tomorrow will be a good Bounty Hunter daily day. I would like to maybe do one and get that reset. I love the difference between these two. I've turned in almost 1,000 more alive than dead. The difference is only 4, but this one's already been reset. 6 player bounty targets. Maybe one day we'll get to 100. Have Blondie commit a bunch of crimes. This is the big one, though. We turned in 2 more arrowhead sets today, so our count is down to 28 until it's completely maxed out. No movement on the coins. That's fine. We got 2 yesterday. Can't complain about that. Trader. There's the resupplies, which we already showed when they were pinned. Sharpshooter. We talked about sniper kills. What about shotgun headshots? 317. Okay, not pinnable yet. Combat. Kill enemies who incapacitated or killed a posse member. I mean, it's gray, but it's kind of hard to do when you're not playing with a posse. Hunting. The birds are pinned. The smallies are pinned. The killing from a moving train is pinned. What's this one? Killed 2 animals in an explosion. Yeah, you know, one of these days I'm just gonna go to the pond at Hami's Bethel and start chucking dynamite in there. Legendary animals skinned. Gosh. Wait. Is that under 2 different places? Kill animals who incapacitated. Oh, this is animals. Right? So there's one for animals and there's one for people. Got it. And I wonder if enemy animals gets you double. It must. So like if a cougar kills somebody in a CTA and you kill the cougar, you get double credit for that. You get credit here and over on the animal one. I imagine. Might need to test that out. Crimes. We did a blood money crime today. It moved. Actually, I did 2 or 3 of these today. I never did show that last one, but there it is. It was at 13 of 25. We did that last one, and we got credit for the 14th. Travel. Train. Jumping to a train. I actually did... When was that? Was that yesterday? Actually, that might have been... yesterday morning before I streamed. Either way, twice, 2 days in a row now. Actually, I've used Blondie. I've stolen a blood money crime mission from Blondie. Yesterday was the one by Harriet in McFarland's ranch. So I was gonna just wait out by the fast travel post, but then the train pulled into McFarland's. So as the timer's going down, I'm like, well, let me hop on this train. So I got some train mileage while I was doing a blood money crime free roam mission, free roam dynamic event. But anyway, yeah. So that one's like maybe, you know, in 2.5 years of playing this game, I'm a third of the way there. Am I really ever gonna get this one? We'll see. Trade. Actually, you know what we could do? I know this isn't really that exciting. Let's go. I only have items I can sell to a fence. Butcher, not so much. Let's go. I might have a treasure map we can maybe do too. Let's go down to Thieves Landing. And try to sell something to the fence here. I don't even know what I have, but I'm assuming I've been looting a lot today. I'm assuming I've got a pretty good amount of gold teeth. And maybe once that one, it was 490, so maybe once that one goes to 500, we can add it to our pinned list of things to do. I don't want to zigzag across the plains here. I wish there were an option to, like, if I pinned something here and something on the other side to take a shortcut and still say in cinematic, that'd be cool. Actually, right across the open plain, cinematic. Right, because it doesn't work if I do this, does it? I think it stops. Yeah. That's what I figured. But yeah, so I've mentioned this a few times. I guess I'll mention it again. Tomorrow, most likely, almost definitely, will be the final stream of 2023. I'm gonna do something a little different with it. I'm gonna do like a recap. Like, we'll still do dailies, and I'll probably still do arrowheads and coins, just like a normal stream, but maybe while I'm in cinematic or sitting around the campfire, maybe I'll, well, I know I'm gonna do it, I just don't know how I'm gonna do it. Talk about some of the highlights of the year for the channel, right? Talk about some of maybe like the most viewed videos, most watched videos, most liked videos, most commented on videos, stuff like that. Like, just kind of break down some of the stats. Because I keep talking about how great of a year it was. I feel like it'd be cool. Dive in on some of the, take a deeper dive on some of the details. Probably be some surprises in there. which I'm kind of excited about too. I know for a fact there's at least one surprise in that data, which we'll talk about tomorrow. But yeah, we'll do the normal thing. I'll do dailies and stuff. That way I'm not just sitting around a campfire the whole time talking about YouTube video stats. But yeah, see, full 10 teeth here. Get out of here. Just want to hang on to 3 of these in case it's a daily tomorrow. There you go. I've sold at least 500 valuables to a fence. What round is this? 2? Pin it up. We'll get there eventually. Let's buy some dynamite. I've been using dynamite today. These roadblocks and such. Alright, so we did that. How about a friend level up naturalist? Did 9 Harriet missions last night? Oh my gosh, that sounds like a nightmare. I'm sure you loved every second of it. You and your naturalist. Golly. Let's go back to... I do need to do some stuff, though. I need to get going. After I'm done with this collector stuff, I'll maybe start focusing on naturalists a little more. Not too much. I don't want to completely bore everybody, but... You know, some of the, like the mountain grasslands, that seems like it would be easy to max out. Maybe the farmlands too. Maybe not because of the bulls. I don't know. Forest River, maybe. I know I'm sitting on a lot of, close to a lot of the sets for naturalist. Like I might need like 1 or 2. Like I probably need a moose or something for Forest River. Let me see. Like these 2 snakes, I've been sitting on that forever. The freaking, what is it? Northern water snake, Midland water snake, and northern water snake. Yeah, these 2, like I've just been sitting on those forever. That's probably not ever gonna happen. But the mountain grassland, what do I need? Badger, that's pretty easy. American pronghorn buck, that's pretty easy. And the Rocky Mountain bighorn ramblin'. So you know you can do mountain grassland and forest rivers pretty easily. Raccoon and gray fox. So yeah, I can probably do those pretty easy. The legendary is gonna be tough. I would have to really commit to going in and doing Harriet missions quite a bit. So I don't know if those will ever happen. I would tend to focus more on like these 2 things. Under Moonshiner, I know I can knock those out. You could do this. I mean, that I'm gonna get regardless. I always, before I leave the session, I always go to the Moonshine Shack and get drunk. So that happens at least 1 time every day. And then these, you know, I could do that right now. Like I literally could call Blondie over to the Moonshine Shack and max that out. It would not be very exciting for anyone to watch, but I could even do it off stream. So I'm more likely to focus on that kind of stuff. And then these resupplies for this trader, at least get that to, you know, 183 more, so I can at least reset it 1 time. That'd be kind of cool. Eventually. Alright, what were we doing? We were doing general, right? Or were we doing, no, we were doing trade. Because we're talking about these 2. Butcher and fence. Man. With the butcher, it's basically, you know, 30 wolf hearts at a time. And then occasionally some other stuff. I think I might start holding on to butcher stuff again and wait for it to be a daily. And then just, you know, sell a ton of it on whatever day it's a daily. Like, do more than just the 5 items sold or whatever it is for the daily. These fucking dogs barking in the background drive me nuts. I gotta go somewhere else to do this. I love dogs, but shut the hell up. That's all I hear. I'm trying to talk and figure out my awards. Freaking shoot you. Set up the whole town at Thieves Landing. Peace and quiet. Survivalist is done. General. Treasure maps is a killer. These 2 we'll get. You know, this one might take another couple years of me playing. This one, We'll see. We did one today. We did a 7 for 7 today. Who knows what tomorrow will bring. The treasure maps, man. F. I wish I was still getting them. Golly. Horse is done. Posse. Some of this stuff is kind of nuts. Revive posse members. Maybe I'll do I'll dedicate a stream to reviving Blondie repeatedly. We'll see how many times we can revive Blondie in a 6-hour stream. Oh my gosh, posse assists. Gotta start avenues some PvP stuff, I suppose. 146. They want you to do 1,000 of these just to reset. 10,000 posse versus challenges. Maybe that's why Hacker does them so much. I mean, he does one every day, at least one every day. It all makes sense to me now. These guys, 660 free roam missions. Again, we talked about just a minute ago. We did that today. We did a couple hideouts today, at least a couple hideouts. I don't know if did we defend any campsites? Those are everywhere. I'm surprised that one hasn't been reset more. I feel like I've done a ton of those, which I guess I have. 334 is quite a bit. Enemy ambushes. We do not have any ambushes today. That's been at 82 for a while. That one definitely slows down the closer you get to resetting it, and I hate it. Help people in need. I probably could have done that and ran the one dude over. Or the lady, I guess. The lady whose husband was gonna get eaten by wolves in the cave. And then there's this competitive stuff. It's just never gonna happen. Not even close on any of these. This is another one I always think about. They took away the ability for me to steal wagons from myself. But I'm curious about, like, if I had Blondie start up a free roam mission right now, could we go and mess with her? And if I do, would I get the award for it? We'll have to test that one day. First kill in a shootout, 0. Probably never will have any. But yeah, that's the award situation these days. Alright, let's take a look. Any treasure maps for me to do? Probably not. I feel like I don't get any treasure maps anymore. Oh, I do have one. I have Blue Water Marsh, which I'll hold on to, and we have North Tumbleweed. Let's go see what's up with this. Hey Minnie, how's it going? Yeah, I don't have any of those Brandywine maps. I don't, honestly though, I don't know. I go back and forth on which one's worse. Like, do you want to deal with Brandywine Drop and going all over the place? Which I kind of know where the 4 spots are. Or do you want to deal with the gators in the swamp? Which you can't really control. Even if you know the spots, I don't guarantee won't be a gator there waiting for you. Or panther. Because there's the one location that's close to where the panther spawns. On that map. I feel like whether I come up here first... Yeah, see, it's not up here. Alright, down to the valley below we go. At this point, though, I would take 100 Brandywine Drops or 100 Blue Water Marsh maps. I'll take anything. Just give me the freaking map so I can start trying to max out that award. I will take any treasure map. I don't think there's last few months they've had, if you do this, then you'll get a treasure map reward challenge. We don't have that this month. It's all just clothing items. Yeah, it can be a little bit of a pain in the ass. You have to check all the different levels, and then it's like hiding behind the waterfall. This one better not activate these roadblock dudes. Over by the church. I had this weird thing the other day too where I haven't been getting the vibrations. So that's no fun. Makes it a little harder to find the treasure map when it doesn't vibrate. The controller doesn't vibrate to tell you where it's at. I think that's what's happening here. I might need to go do that bootlegger and reopen the map. This happened to me the other day up by, I guess it's technically the Roanoke Ridge map. Oh no, wait, now I got some vibrating. Never mind. We're good. We good. It's over here somewhere. Find this rock. Where you at? Oh, it's over here more. It's over here, behind this rock. Let's see how we do. Where are we at? 89. Oh, nice. I'll have more than 90 gold. Look at me. Before I spend it all again. Unreal. 1.01. Got a little extra, the 0.01. Now the bootlegger despawned though. Dang. Alright. Let's head to the Moonshine Shack and call it a day. Sorry, many of you joining us as I'm getting ready to wrap up here. But thank you for joining. Thanks for popping in. Yeah, we're gonna go. I mentioned that get drunk on your own moonshine award. Like I said, I usually do that right before I log out of the session. Even if I have to leave the session to go to like free roam and I know I'm coming back or whatever, I always try to go to the moonshine bar, get drunk, make sure I get credit for at least one of those awards. But yeah, tomorrow, almost 100% positive tomorrow will be the last stream of the year for me. Like I said, I may pop in with Morgan and do a surprise stream between Christmas and New Year's, but most likely there's going to be so much other stuff going on. Lego building and new toys and things for her that she's going to want to be doing that stuff while the kids are home from school for that week. So do some different stuff tomorrow. We'll do some of the same stuff, like dailies and stuff like that, but maybe I should turn this waypoint off. No, not progress. Damn it, why do I always do that? I hate myself sometimes. But yeah, we'll do a little review. We'll take a look at some of the numbers for the channel, some of the stats. Little stats review. 2023 year in review. I mean, I already know it was good. You know, at one point we had, you know, early on in the year we had like 500 subscribers, and now we're like on the verge of 900. So that number alone is cool. So just to give you a small preview, kind of stuff I'm talking about for tomorrow. We'll talk about subscribers, talk about view counts,
We can ship it whenever you like.
overall performance of the channel. We'll break down some videos, look at some, maybe some prizes. I think you guys might find it surprising what videos were most watched. Try to figure out why those videos were most watched. Maybe there's not an answer to that. I don't know. But we'll talk about it tomorrow. Meanwhile, let's get drunk. There's one. There's two. There's three. Looks pretty drunk, but let's keep going. There's 4. He can barely pour. For you guys. Cheers. Thank you, everyone. Talk to you tomorrow. Till then, take care.